Egypt and some other friends of Nigeria will surely come out as a nation because we are fighting a just cause. Even a little child on the street will tell you this. We shall never go back to Nigeria again. God's grace will surely emerge as a nation. And so as far as this war continues, we'll fight to the last man.
The leader of the Biafran people is His Excellency Lieutenant Colonel Chukwuemeka Ojukwu.
Those hot days, the quickest, indeed the only thing we could do was to found a place where our fleeing compatriots could at least find an end to their flight. This is what Biafra is, the end of the journey for a persecuted, massacred, pursued people. We have made all attempts at a democratic resolution of this crisis. I have offered open elections, plebiscite. I have offered just an open carte blanche suggestion. Anybody who can find a democratic way of finding out the wishes of the people, let him suggest it and we will go for it.
My name is...
Before the war, Guy Akobo was a lawyer. A refugee from Port Harcourt, he talks about his brothers.
As an ordinary Biafran, I have been affected by this war, just the same way as millions of others. This is one of the main squares in the town of Umuahia. It's right opposite the market. Now, most of the stores are open, not because they do a lot of business, but because they just have to keep open to make believe as if life is still normal, as if they're still carrying on their normal day-to-day business. They don't sell much, and even at the prices which they sell, the ordinary man in the street can't afford to pay for these products, but still they have to keep open. That is those who are not employed in essential services. When people go to the markets and they find that prices are so high, really there ain't much they can do about it, because they know it's not the fault of the traders, but the people are really not bothered. It does not affect their morale. In fact, one thing which has helped Biafrans to bear and to sustain themselves is the extended family system. Every Biafran considers any other Biafran as his own brother or sister. And if he finds anyone hungry, he takes the person in and gives him some food. You see, we are interdependent and we treat ourselves as brothers, as one, because we're all undergoing the same suffering and the same hardship. Can't find any Biafran begging. People are really ashamed to go begging either for food or for money. They prefer to do an honest day's work for their daily bread, because we understand what we're fighting for, and we prefer to make any sacrifice, whatever, no matter how long it lasts, so as to get our fundamental rights. That is the right to exist as a people, the right to protect ourselves, the right to our home, to practice our religion, to live as we would like to live.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Please, you see, that was the war during the Civil War. Odumego Ojukwu was fighting for the rights to live, the right to self-freedom, and right to self-determination. That's what Odumego Ojukwu was fighting for. Please share this video. Lieutenant Colonel Odumego Ojukwu, blessed memory, have foreseen that this is what is going to befall on our people today. He have saw it and he see it. This is what will happen, and it's a prophecy. That is why he started fighting the fight at the earlier stage. In the beginning, the people of Plateau State, people of Benue State, and those Middle Belt, they all joined hands. Even Egypt, Saudi Arabia, those Arab worlds, Qatar, the whole of Arab world, including America and Britain, fought the children of Israel for complete 3 years. We fought for 3 good years. Please share this video. Please share it. Let me see if the video is on. If you are joining, please you just share the video. So for complete good 3 years, I don't know if the video is on private. I don't know, because I don't understand YouTube nowadays. These people, they can do something that nobody will see because federal government is very rich. So as I speak to you, they have foreseen what is going to happen. Our leader, Ojukwu, our son, our father. That's why he started fighting at the earlier stage. So today, what he have prophesied is what is going on today. You see, the job nations, when they give the job people $50 million, all of them will be running. Hey, they're fighting for money. We want Niger Delta minister. What are you going to do with Niger Delta minister? Look at what the law that was passed into, a bill that was passed into law. They pass it by themselves. They give the oil producing community 3%, and they give themselves 30%. Look at those. I think
in all good conscience, as a result of our opposition to what has happened on this host community fund, we will not sit down there with them during the consideration. And I walked out. Even during the president's dinner, when we're seated there to honor the president, and we got the report of this conference committee, I walked out, a number of senators also left. And today, we left because I don't want history, that we don't want history to record that we were part of this obnoxious decision against the producing communities and our people, and also a decision that is not helpful to the national cause. This is a story that I just started. You were all here today when during the consideration or before the consideration of the conference report, yes, and the observations and interjections that I made, by which the Senate President permitted me to, under privileges, make some comments. And I made it clear that the 3% ab initio is unacceptable, it is insensitive, and it does not serve the national interest, because the opportunity cost that this 2% difference will make in terms of security management of the region and of the communities, it's not helpful to investment inflow, as people are portraying. In any case, this money is not coming from the federal government. That's why I can't understand the basis. This money is to be taken out of the operation costs by the IOCs. And the IOCs are not complaining. Yet this National Assembly and this Senate pegged it at 3%. There was a tie, went into conference, and they still upheld the 3%. So this morning, I drew the attention of the Senate President and the senators that in all good conscience, as a result of our opposition to what has happened on this host community fund, we will not sit down there with them during the consideration. And I walked out. We also walked out, I walked out with some colleagues initially, the very day this was passed. And as I informed the Senate President, even during the President's dinner, when we're seated there to honor the President, and we got the report of this conference committee, I walked out, a number of senators also left. And today, we left because I don't want history. And some of us, senators who also followed to join me, I thank all of them, that we don't want history to record that we were part of this obnoxious decision against the producing communities and our people, and also a decision that is not helpful to the national cause. This is a story that I just started, and I hope that it ends well for Nigeria. Yes, now having said that, the PIB is a legislation that is meant to encourage investments and regulate activities in this critical sector. And we thought that this issue of host community and other issues have not been properly handled. Number one, you know that President Yaradua, who initiated this legislation, proposed 10% for host communities. President Yaradua, you know the part of the country comes from.
My brothers and my people, I think you see the foolishness of our people. These idiot senators, stupid people in Abuja representing us. Out of all of them, it's only one person who come out to talk. In the oil that we have in our land from the southern part of Biafra and Oduduwa land, the Buhari give us 3% for the oil, 3%. He said that 3% he will give us, we will get the oil. He give 30% to the Fulani. 30%. Is it? That one, now that for that one, no, 30%. He give 30% to them. If you want to call in and contribute, you can make it 2 minutes then before we enter another chapter. So today, the number is there to call. So now we want to go further. We will not waste time. I want to first of all introduce myself. My name is Ogiso. You can see about a few days ago, somebody called me from Kenya. He was a member of the Kenyan Security Services. He called me and he told me that Nnamdi Kanu was arrested and was beaten up in the Kenya airport. Some people were calling me, threatening me that that was a fake news, that that person is working for Buhari. Some people are very, very funny. They say the man who called me was working for Buhari, that I shouldn't listen to that man, that the man was working for Buhari. And I want to show you, when the man called me, and the man told me everything that happened in Kenya, that this is security man, that he said he was a security agent, and he was there, and how everything happened. I want you to first of all listen to the call of that man. Then you differentiate the call of that man from what the lawyer of Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, have just said. Please listen to the caller, the Kenya security man. In here, they know our platform is all about credibility, nothing more. We get the good information on Biafrans. And my heart is open. I'm dedicated to the independence of Biafra. I was in Berlin, you saw it. Everybody have right to what they call secession, referendum. It's my right. If you are seeking for a self-determination, does not make you a terrorist. So automatically, I am not a terrorist. We are seeking for the self-determination of our motherland, our fatherland, Biafra. I am a Biafra man. A country where you wish for your family to belong to, that is where you come from. I'm a Biafra man, nothing more. So please listen to the word of this man. Listen, just listen. Listen to the Kenyan man who called me the other day, where people were saying, hey, don't mind him. He's a saboteur. Oh, he's a saboteur. And listen and differentiate this Kenyan man and the one of Nnamdi Kanu lawyer. Just tell us what is the difference inside. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Good evening, go on.
Yeah. I am Perez and I am calling from my location. I want to give you a first-hand information about the kidnap or arrest of Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay. Where are you calling from, sir?
Don't worry about it. I'm calling you from my location. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. You see, there is a big fight happening in Nigeria. It is not about Nnamdi Kanu and any other person. It is Nnamdi Kanu against the North.
Okay.
First time, if you can recall, there was a time some people came about and said they are placing a bounty on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
That bounty was a meeting held at the back. Before those people came to broadcast that meeting, they went to a backyard meeting, and they concluded that they are going to act as if they are placing a bounty. Before they came to announce that, they have already made a plan. If Nnamdi Kanu was not already in their possession, they have already made a plan to capture him, or he was already in their possession. Their plan was to eliminate him in Kenya. But when they captured him at the airport, he created a scene. The police were now shouting, terrorists, terrorists, and people started running away. He created that scene. That scene he created was his savior. If not, they were supposed to kill him in Kenya.
My God.
Then they took him to an undisclosed location where they kept him for some days. They kept him there to see the reaction of Biafrans, but their reactions was not heard of. They never did anything. And somebody told them that if they kill Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, that he has already created awareness at the airport. So it has been known that he was caught at Kenya. Then they contacted the Nigerian counterparts to come and take him up. Nigerians were reluctant because that was not the initial agreement. When they came and they brought him back to Nigeria,
Yes.
you can recall that Malami came to make a speech.
Yes.
First of all, he spoke in Hausa language. Why did he speak in Hausa language? Because he is addressing the 75 Northern Consensus Forum. That were the people they already planned to make a broadcast as if they are placing a bounty on Nnamdi Kanu to make it look like they are powerful. And today they also came to thank Malami and Buhari.
Yes.
The reactions of Biafrans are very porous. They are not doing anything.
Oh, God bless you.
I am telling you that they have overwhelmed you. The military is powerless. All the arms of government, they are powerless. Trust me. If you start a war in Nigeria, you are going to lose. You are going to lose. There is no two ways about it. These people called the Fulani, they are in 20 African countries. About 16 million of them are unsettled. Now, Nigeria is going to be their homeland. It will be very difficult. Very, very difficult. And now listen to what is going to happen to Nnamdi Kanu. Two things are going to happen to him. He might never come out of detention. His case might never be heard. When he comes, they will say, we adjourn to so date. It will keep happening until their agendas are completed. If the Biafrans or anybody wants to save something now, you have to rise up. I am not saying you should fight. You cannot fight. But if there is something you can do it now. You know what to do.
I understand, 100%.
They are going to kill him. If that is the only thing they achieve, it will be very good for them.
It's an obstacle to them. It's blocking their way.
Yes, he is blocking their way. Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be killed in Kenya, but at the airport, he made some noise. Those noise created a scene. People wanted to come close, and the police started shouting, terrorists, terrorists. People started running away thinking that Nnamdi Kanu might be holding a bomb because they already called him a terrorist. Because of that noise, that is the only thing that saved him. Assuming he kept quiet, he would have been killed and nobody will hear of it. Fulanis are everywhere. If you know what is good, tell your people, tell them to rise up. Tell them to rise up and fight for that man. I love that man. I don't know him. He is not from my tribe. I don't really know him, but I like him.
Thank you so much.
Take good care of yourself. I wish you the best.
Thank you very much. You see, everything this man said is not different. It's not different with what this is lawyer who came out this morning said. He said Nnamdi Kanu was not to be extradited to Nigeria. The plan was to kill him in Kenya. And the reason why Nnamdi Kanu was not killed in Kenya is because Nnamdi Kanu created a scene. Nnamdi Kanu shouts and created a scene. And because of this scene, they were afraid to kill him. That is, they paid the Kenya intelligence service to kill him. When Nnamdi Kanu was trying to resist the kidnapping, they started shouting terrorists, terrorists, terrorists. So because of this, now created a great, I will scare people away, and Nnamdi Kanu was captured. Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be killed in Kenya. And they said after Nnamdi Kanu was being kidnapped, the next thing they did, after they failed to kill him, because of their awareness, they took Nnamdi Kanu to their custody, and Nnamdi Kanu was chained. You can look at what this man is saying just now. This Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, and could you believe that nobody from the Biafrans who were close to Nnamdi Kanu came to raise this alarm? And this is what I stand for. Truth is bitter. Nobody came to raise this alarm. Instead, they keep everybody in the dark. Everybody was sleeping. And they said, according to that man that came calling from Kenya, his phone number is on my phone. I don't know if I've deleted it. That some ignorance said the man is Fulani man. A Fulani man is giving you an info. Are you not supposed to be happy? Somebody is telling you he was there and he experienced everything. You are saying maybe some of you have mental problem. Look at what this man says. Because of the braveness and the strength of Nnamdi Kanu, that was the reason why Nnamdi Kanu was not killed. And according to him, as a security agent in Kenya, he said that because of this, they were waiting for the reaction of the Biafrans. Do you believe that people who was close to Nnamdi Kanu refused to bring this information to the public? They hide it. I don't know what type of secret is that. Something that involves life is not a secret that people should be hiding. That's why they were waiting. Immediately, Lai Mohammed came out to explain it, to say break out the breaking news. And I also came out and put 48 hours for the IPOB, which Nnamdi Kanu is the leader. I said they should come out and make a statement. And before the 48 hours, they make a statement that Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in Kenya. Stay tuned. They will update people later on. Okay, after this updating of people later on, after they said they will update, what was the next action? Could you believe that Nnamdi Kanu have wife? Nnamdi Kanu have brother. If anything should happen to me today, my woman will be the first line of contacts. And Nnamdi Kanu was living in Kenya, according to what the lawyer have just said. Do you mean as powerful, as popular as Nnamdi Kanu, a leader of millions of people? I am not blaming IPOB. But what I'm saying is that Nnamdi Kanu was having closest family and friends. Nobody came out, and look at what this man was saying. He said they kept Nnamdi Kanu to look at the reactions of the Biafrans. Everybody just silent. When I tuned on to Biafra IPOB radio, they were saying that they are praying. Praying for what? Which kind of useless prayer is that? Somebody was kidnapped, arrested, chained to ground, and you, somebody who's very close, what type of nonsense is that? That you mean that it's a part of the words that somebody cannot come out and speak. So if Nnamdi Kanu was killed, then you supposed to continue praying. We pray. That prayer is a nonsense prayer. A prayer of a sinner is an abomination before God. My coming out this morning is not to attack in POB. My coming out this morning is to ask the closest family, and Kingsley Kanu, the brother of Nnamdi Kanu, was aware, and you refused to come out. You didn't come out. What miracle were you expecting from who? Do you know I called people when these things, when immediately they said it. Kingsley Kanu refused to come out and address the people. Listen, let us be honest with ourselves. Truth is bitter. Prayer is nonsense in this type of situation. If you talk about Israel, the children of Israel, like, they fought war. They fought for their freedom. They didn't sleep. They fought. Cowardness is not part of freedom. When somebody's being coward, are the Israelites, where the Bible says, are they not still fighting today? Are they not still fighting with the Palestinians? When you say the truth, let the truth remain, and the truth will set you free. So nobody will speak. Everybody should remain dormant and mumu. I am putting the blame on the closest ally to Nnamdi Kanu. They have a blame because the IPOB said they were not aware, and I agree with them. They were not aware. But the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his brother Kingsley, Kingsley Kanu, are you trying to tell me he was not aware? He later come out and said, my brother was arrested in Kenya. Mr. Kingsley, we don't need that explanation from you. It's unfortunate that we don't know what you people are hiding. Somebody who is leading millions of people was being arrested, was being kidnapped, was supposing Nnamdi Kanu was killed. You will not also let anybody to know. You see, keep everybody in dark. It's not good. It's very, very bad. It's very, very bad. People were now waiting from IPOB to come and address, unknowingly that IPOB was not even aware. They were not aware of what was going on. And people even were afraid to come and challenge, Kingsley Kanu. It's unfair. What the inner cycle did, in the role you people played in this kidnapping of Nnamdi Kanu, show act of cowardness. It's an act of cowardness. It was the Fulani who even took Nnamdi Kanu that even come out to be saying that we have Nnamdi Kanu. According to look at what the lawyer said. Look at what the lawyer said.
That by asking this question, you don't see Nnamdi Kanu?
Yes, I met him yesterday for almost 3 hours at the headquarters of the DSS in Abuja. And we had quite an interaction, private interaction initially, and later on he was interviewed by 3 DSS officers in my presence. I wanted to call it an interrogation, but they said no, it's an interview, during which they asked him routine questions, but most of the questions centered on his being the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra and the activities of that organization. So he answered the questions in a relaxed atmosphere, with bearing in mind his constitutional rights not to incriminate himself. Of course, some of the questions had background information that he considered incomplete, and he told the officers that he was not able to answer some of those questions because the information that they supplied to him was incomplete.
You fit describe to us when you see Nnamdi Kanu, how he be, what's in his state of mind?
Well, his state of mind wasn't as sound as it should be. You know, if you listen to his broadcast, you would know that he's a historian. But when I was talking with him, he had trouble recalling the actual date he was abducted. It surprised me. So to jog his memory, I asked him how many nights he spent in Abuja before he was brought to court. He told me 2 nights. So he was brought to court on Tuesday, the 29th June. So we figured he must have been brought into the country on Sunday, the 27th. So when I mentioned that date, he said, sure, that's the date. But I took particular note of that. I also noticed that he had a visible injury on his right wrist. I asked him what it was. He said it was where they...
You see what the lawyer of Nnamdi Kanu was saying? He said Nnamdi Kanu was in the airport and he was pinned down and was beat. What is the difference with what this man said and what the other man said? Is it not the same thing? Not the same thing they talk. You ask me, are they not saying the same thing? Wow. If Nnamdi Kanu, Kingsley Kanu, the brother of Nnamdi Kanu, came out at the earlier stage, please share this video. If Kingsley Kanu, I think how many days he spent in Kenya? According to the lawyer, it would have been arrested in more than 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. For all those days when Nnamdi Kanu was receiving treatment in Kenya, doing everything, and the brother didn't came out to raise this alarm. And they are putting blame on Nigeria government. Somebody who was paid to be killed. It now look like it was Nigeria government who even saved his life. That is what we are now seeing now. So you mean that the family of Nnamdi Kanu cannot even come out? If they came out in the beginning and raised this alarm, Nnamdi Kanu could have been released in Kenya and go back to England. I am not blaming anybody, but I am raising my own opinion that if Kingsley Kanu and the wife of Nnamdi Kanu, if Nnamdi Kanu died that day now, they could have also hide it from us. Please, you people should tell us what you feel about this. Truth is bitter. Me and everybody know me as a man of truth. If you like, come out on social media and insult me, I don't care. I don't work with evil. I don't believe on lie. If you do say because of my truth you don't like me, my brother, no problem. Somebody was sending me a voice recording threatening me because I said they should appoint somebody to act as the leader pending the release of Nnamdi Kanu. But in my heart, I know that Nnamdi Kanu will not be released. All those ones you see the lawyer just saying, Nnamdi Kanu is getting well very soon. Do you think these people are fool? The people who contracted millions of dollars for Nnamdi Kanu to be killed, now that Nnamdi Kanu is not killed, they will put him in the detention and be delaying the Nnamdi Kanu. My brother, there is no way Buhari will release Nnamdi Kanu until his election, until they want to put another Fulani man there. Maybe another Fulani man say, okay, come and release Nnamdi Kanu. Do you think, if you think that is your opinion, everybody is entitled to his own opinion, do you think Nnamdi Kanu, Buhari say, do you see British came out? You see any British come out say, hey, he's our citizen, he was arrested on international law. If Nnamdi Kanu was a white man, they will put sanction on Kenya. Do you see? Do you see any, we wait for parliament, these people to say, this is a primary school dropout mentality. You are waiting for British to come and speak. The question I put in before Nnamdi Kanu family, I am not afraid for light. Light and darkness don't work together. I am a man of truth. I am putting this question from my mind. Say, Kingsley Kanu and Nnamdi Kanu wife, when you find out that Nnamdi Kanu have been arrested, Why did you not raise the alarm to the entire Biafran people so that they will come out and protest? If you people raise this alarm in the beginning, this, according to the lawyer now, he said now they cannot spend, in short, since May, more than one, I mean, from May to June, which almost about 1 month, and you people were tweeting within Nnamdi Kanu tweets, whereas Nnamdi Kanu was not there. Nnamdi Kanu had been arrested about 1 month earlier. You people were using his tweets to be lying to the people. Those people supposed to be disciplined and people supposed to be sanctioned and expelled from IPOB. Those people who was using Nnamdi Kanu tweets to be lying, people are deceiver. That's why I'm saying that IPOB should come out. Not by saying DOS or DOD. That is not what we need. We have Biafrans. Biafran is very, IPOB is comprising of the whole indigenous people of Biafra. Biafra is not only Enugu State or only Abia State. We have Cross River State. We have Akwa Ibom State. We have Do State. We have, what do you call it, Bayelsa. We have River State. We have many, many states. You cannot tell me that inside all those states that there is no person who will act. When Yaradua was sick, who was the acting president? It was not Jonathan. Nobody is telling you that Nnamdi Kanu should not be the leader. A situation whereby a leader is incarcerated, that is incarceration. Somebody more radical, more than Nnamdi Kanu, have to come out. All those things you people are doing is very bad. The whole world and history will judge you people what you are doing. History is going to judge you people what you people are doing. Nobody is telling Nnamdi Kanu not to be leader. Nnamdi Kanu stand, he said it, I quote, Biafra or death. Okay, he said either they give him Biafra or he die. So do you mean if Nnamdi Kanu die, that nobody should come out again? Then that is the end. That is what people are showing to us now. Okay, when you say truth, somebody will write to you, email your boss threatening you. Who are you threatening? My brothers, throw that threatening away. Throw that threatening to your toilets. Nobody is your slave. I came out today to seek unity among all Biafrans. I am calling for the support of IPOB. Everybody should come out and put their support behind IPOB. I'm also sending an advice. I am not commanding. IPOB should come out and bring some. It doesn't mean because you joined Biafra IPOB yesterday, because you were not there with us before. That sentiment should be abolished. IPOB, I am very loyal to your organization. I am not an IPOB member. I have praised IPOB for the wonderful work you people have been doing. But when something is not being done properly, somebody have to speak. If something is bad, I am not blaming IPOB. IPOB is not the cause of this problem. Some people say IPOB was betrayal. That nobody betrayed Nnamdi Kanu. If they are talking about betrayal, they should talk from Nnamdi Kanu family. The worst betrayal is from his family. How can Nnamdi Kanu be arrested? Nobody from his family came out to say Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. Look at what that Kenyan security man was saying. People were, I don't know if from Nnamdi Kanu family were threatening me, telling me not to say it, delete the video. Delete what? Delete what? I am supporting IPOB. Just look at my hand. IPOB must make us proud. IPOB is the organization, one of the organizations in Biafra that have brought Biafrans to limelight. All hail Biafrans. Please write it there. All hail Biafra. People, for complete 3 weeks, Nnamdi Kanu was in detention in the Kenyan hands, and the Nnamdi Kanu family refused to tell the whole world what was happening to their son. And they are not interested about the life of their own son. So if federal government did not announce it, or the Nnamdi Kanu was killed and threw away like the way they are killing our brothers, nobody will talk. Let me tell you, that is what I am saying, that IPOB should appoint a leader. We want somebody who can act like Nnamdi Kanu. People are there. People are there. I see they bring some Ekpa. They say some Ekpa said, no, I am not a leader. People is even afraid to, to be a leader. Some Ekpa says he have been or be ordained to speak in Radio Biafra. Is that what we want? Is that what we want? Ekpa should come out and say, Nnamdi Kanu are giving an order for me to speak in Radio Biafra. That is not what we want. I'm not an IPOB. I have basic education. What the people need is leadership. Without a leader, a country will be in shit. So it is a good leadership that make a country to strive. Anywhere there is no a leader, the community will be in disarray. So the problem we are having today is leadership problem, leadership crisis. The structure of IPOB is the best in Africa. Anybody want to fight me, please go and fight me. IPOB have the best structure, and I will never be in this position to criticize IPOB. And I will never go against it. I will continue to throw my advice. I'm going to advise IPOB to do the right thing at the right time. IPOB must appoint a leader to act. You must act. Anywhere there is no a leader, the people suffer. The problem we are having in Biafra struggle right now is a leadership problem. There is no leader. What I saw, to me, is unacceptable, and I am not going to accept it. What I suggest or I advise all hey Biafrans, please write all hey Biafra. Biafra must wake up to his responsibility. IPOB is the head or the wing, what they call it, the head of Biafra struggle. Please, 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 please. If you know you are calling me, sending me inbox, threatening me, come out and make a video and show your face. Because I said IPOB should appoint an acting leader. If you don't know, let me tell you, Nnamdi Kanu will not be released without the order from Britain. And there is no a Fulani man will release Nnamdi Kanu when they want to do election. See, don't be deceived. So we cannot continue to wait. I think they say it's until 26. Do you think these people will just come there and Nnamdi Kanu will release you? Do you think these people are fool? You think they will release him? We continue to wait like that. All those people that are threatening me, please stop that threat. Otherwise, God will punish your head. This threat is nonsense. Don't call me and be threatening me. If you want to say, go and make your live video and bring that threat. I said it. I am a man of truth. It's very bad. So they tell you, hey, you cannot, my brother, stop that nonsense. I am saying this thing to the whole world today. I am not afraid of truth. The truth must be said. We know how many of our indigenous people that have died in this struggle. Oh, shall be not be one man walk. We have been listening to the words of Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, I have spoke with him many, many times on several occasions. When the first day I spoke with Nnamdi Kanu, he told me, God bless Nnamdi Kanu. He said, are you scared? Are you afraid? I said, no. Nnamdi Kanu told me that he don't work with people who are cowards. He work with people who are not afraid. So how can I see something is bad, then I will be afraid because you want to threaten me? Or maybe if I'm IPOB member, you want to expel me. My brother, people have lost their life in this struggle. People are dying. People have faith in Nnamdi Kanu. So a legacy of Nnamdi Kanu is a legacy of Biafrans. Oduduwa is dead today. Anytime you bring his picture before the Biafrans, people still love him. By the grace of God, when we have Biafra, in Odumegwu Ojukwu will be put in our currency, the money we'll be using. Because good names are better than riches. Anytime I look at Ojukwu, I shed tears. I have pain in my heart. I cry. A man who sacrificed all his wealth for freedom. I'm disappointed in some people. That is why I say they should appoint a leader. The leader must be appointed to look that these people looking immediately now the Kanu was like, now they are not even going after Biafran in the southeast. They will go and arrest them. But when Nnamdi Kanu was there, things was put in order. But remember what happened in River State. What happened in River State when Governor Wike ordered the military to come in? Both women and children were kidnapped. Many of them were killed. They went to each houses, pointing the Igbos. Any Igbo man, they will kill him. They say he's a terrorist. They have brandished the Igbo people as a terrorist, of which the Fulani are the terrorists. We know how much Mazi Nnandi Kanu spends, and as a leader, what he was able to do to release those people from detention. Because he was a leader, he was given an order. Make it like this, make it like this. That is, you know, a leader is the functions of a leader. What are the functions of leader? These are functions to protect your people. Leader is a person who think for his people. But when you speak, somebody will send you voice recording, threatening you. My brother, you are not even educated as I am. I have a secondary school results. With my secondary school result, I can be president of a country. And you that is threatening somebody. Biafra cover how many states? How many states in Nigeria? Is Biafra don't cover how many states? Do you mean that in the whole of all those states, there's nobody who can be an acting leader? Nobody is saying they should overthrow Nnamdi Kanu. Do you mean there is nobody who can be an acting leader? If there is nobody who can be an acting leader of IPOB, give to Kingsley Kanu. Is Kingsley Kanu capable of leading? That is what we are saying. Somebody have to be there, not person who is, look at how immediately Martin Luther King died, another person take over. We have Marvus Garvey, we have, what do you call this man? Not Martin Luther King, what do you call that one? Malcolm X. We have different people. In a struggle like this, either you fight to die or you fight to remain in prison. Either you fight to go to jail or you fight to remain in exile. That is what struggle talk all about. Even during the fight of Martin Luther King, his own fellow black who he was fighting for was paid by the white men to assassinate him. Who assassinated him? It's not the same black. The same black people assassinate him. I am hereby seeking his support for IPOB. I want our brothers and sisters all over the world to support IPOB, and we are begging IPOB to restructure. DOS will not be waiting for Nnamdi Kanu to come back from detention, from incarceration, before he can become what do you call it, leader. Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting for president. Hello? Hello, sir.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay. Mr. Actually, I don't make I speak for
Ogiso Ogodomigodo.
I don't want to speak to him because I can talk to you now. They are calling you from Abuja.
Okay.
I they follow you. You don't know me.
God bless you, sir.
I follow you for many years. I've been following you. And I must applaud you first for your resilience and being a truthful person for this struggle. Because here we do for Abuja here. And our people from Edo, they know they begin to like say this attack on target. Everybody see the thing like people struggle. But anytime I see you when you talk from social media, you and this other person, Sophia, and this other guy on Najite, are you there?
Yes, 100%. I do the listening, sir.
So I'm always like, there are still people that have conscience that really hear what our leader has been teaching. What that man says is true. I am not saying it because I'm an Igbo man. And being an Igbo man, I don't even have Igbo lifestyle. I was born and bred in Calabar. I know much about Calabar lifestyle than Igbo lifestyle. And our people see this thing like, concern them. Even people in Calabar, they feel like, concern them. People from that side feel like, concern them. But each time I see you people talking, especially you, I'm always like, at least we have people from that side who also listen and hear the truth. So my own contribution here, this is my first time of calling you, is that this your recent program now, this your broadcast, I've been listening to it. The truth is that you are right in everything you're saying. And my own observation is,
okay,
I don't think this thing is that broadcast, the way you're doing it, I don't think it's going to heal right now. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. It's absolutely true. Yes. But my own way I understand it, the way I listen it, the way I understand it, we for not talk about this kind of broadcast now. It's not really not.
Okay, sir, let me also come in.
Okay.
I came out to make a point that in absence of a leader, they have to be another person to take over as a leader. You understand?
Yes.
I see the problem we are having today. You saw what that Kenya security agent who called me says. He said Nnandi Kanu was kidnapped. He was to be killed because Nnandi Kanu was so strong and he rise it caused a sin. Because of that sin, people it caused a crowd. So people saw him. You understand? Because of that sin, they wanted to kill him. Because of that, then they didn't kill him. They started shouting terrorists. And he was one of the security who went there. That's what he told me. Listen, Oga. And Nnamdi Kanu was not alone there. He was never alone. Somebody who was there passed the information to Kingsley Kanu and the family. I call IPOB, they say they're not aware. But the family of Nnamdi Kanu was aware. What take them so long? Oga, listen, I just want to make it. What take them so long? So they have to wait for government. Oga, listen, where you said, well, the reason why I came out to say this, Oga, I am not blaming IPOB. I'm said they have to be an acting capacity. Somebody have to lead. I'm begging. I'm not saying there's somebody. When I said it the other day, do you know how many voice records people were threatening me? Those people are not majority. They are 0% of those threats. Because these people don't have to threaten me. Talk, Oga.
Nothing like you said, Mr. Murphy. It is IPOB is really bad. We are too big. In fact, even right now, you don't even know who I am.
Okay,
so
sir.
What I'm trying to say is this. Even when we hear they don't kidnap our leader, nobody believes. It is possible the God herself not believe in us. The person tells them. It's possible they don't believe. Or it's possible the president, our leader, didn't tell everybody before you back on the journey. It's possible. So I would have said maybe we'll make thorough investigation about the brother. Whether they really know, or even when they are aware, our person called and said they arrest their brother. Whether they believe, because even when we hear that Mr. I don't believe it.
Okay.
So this thing shock everybody. That's just my point.
But Augusta, the question I'm asking is this what Nnamdi Kanu stand for? is this what Nnamdi Kanu stand for? These things the brothers and the family did. So if Nnamdi Kanu was in the open world, would Nnamdi Kanu tolerate this type of ungodly acts? So what we are saying, that's what we are saying. We are not fighting anybody. Please listen to what this man has just said.
Chained him, put the chain on him, and chained him to the concrete floor in Nairobi, Kenya. And he has disappearing injury on the left wrist and an injury right here at the nape of the neck. He appears like somebody who has been mentally traumatized. So he's unwilling to talk about one or two things until you prompt him. Like when I prompted him about the date, that's the conclusion I drew. How many nights he spent in Abuja. Is he afraid? No, he's not. He's traumatized.
If you tell us more about what's happened, because you just mentioned Kenya, and Kenyan government don't come out to talk, say, they no arrest Nnamdi Kanu for Kenya. So tell us more about this.
What happened is this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu entered Kenya, I believe, on a certain date, right around April this year. I'm not sure. I'm trying to establish the actual date of entry. But I have documentation from a Kenyan hospital that placed him in Kenya as of 14th April this year, 14th May. So he entered Kenya.
And what did they do for Kenya hospital?
He went there because he had issues with his heart. He felt he wasn't well. So he went there, he was examined, and the diagnosis was hypertension and heart murmur. They made prescriptions for him, and my examination of the medical report indicated medications for heart and controlling blood pressure. So apparently he entered Kenya before the 14th May this year. So he had settled in at a location in Nairobi, a temporary location, and he entered with his passport. That day, on the fateful day, that was on the, I believe on the 19th, yes, not believe, certain, 100%. He drove himself to the airport from his temporary location in Kenya. He drove to Jomo Kenyatta International and went into the garage, the underground garage, to pick up a visitor flying in from outside. Okay, that is not necessary for this discussion, the identity or whatever. So the moment he got into the parking lot, the garage, a group of several men well armed to the teeth.
And this now waiting Nnamdi Kanu tell you about what he remember of waiting happened before they bring him to Nigeria.
This is what he told me, and his recollection of this was very, very lucid and clear.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, so now they swooped on him. They gathered and grabbed him, okay, in a very physical, rough way, and he raised the lamp. Luckily for him, there were a few people that were there, and the people wanted to intervene in terms of really very aggressive intervention, because to them, I asked him why they would consider making an aggressive intervention when something that seemed law enforcement was happening. He said perhaps they didn't believe it was normal. So the people that were abducting him told everybody to stay clear, that this person you're looking at is a Nigerian terrorist who assists the Al-Shabaab terrorists in Kenya. They grabbed him, put him in their car, and left, and took him to a private residence, not an official detention facility, where they chained him to the floor for most of the 8 days he spent there, and they really tortured him, thinking he was Al-Shabaab. So he kept telling them he wasn't Al-Shabaab. He had nothing to do with Al-Shabaab. He kept telling them who he was.
Who be these people?
Well, I asked him who they are. He told me they are Kenyan security officials. I asked him why. He said the insignia, the carriage, that he had arrived Kenya, so he had a bit knowledge of the terrain and how the law enforcement functions and the sort of things they wear, how, that they were brazen with weapons openly. It couldn't have been private parties or, some rogue agents doing that. He told me that the thing has a 100% degree of officialdom to it. So they took him to that location, and they were torturing him and I'm sorry to say, they really beat him a lot. So, but at some point when he was trying to explain himself, he told me he was blindfolded most of the time, chained to the floor, bare floor.
But the Kenyan government don't clearly talk, say they don't get hand for this, and they no arrest Nnamdi Kanu for the ground. And also the federal government never come out to talk anything about where your client, where they arrest your client from.
Okay. You see, it's not going to be a question of he said, she said. I'm a lawyer. I operate on the basis of independent and credible evidence. The Kenyan High Commissioner might have sounded credible to the general public, but information available to me can impeach every single word she uttered, including the denial that came from the home government. I have immigration stamp placing Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya just 2 months before his abduction. I have medical evidence placing him at a Kenyan hospital. Okay? And I have his own word. He's a man of sound mind.
And what's in your client, Nnamdi Kanu, tell you about how they move him from Kenya? As you talk, say he tell you, to Nigeria.
Yes. You see, he said on the fateful day, that was the 27th on Sunday, 27 June, they drove him in a car to Jomo Kenyatta International Airport, blindfolded him, and bundled him inside a private jet, like a Learjet. I asked him if it's a Boeing 777, so whatever, or Airbus, the big ships. He said no, it's a normal private jet that you often would see some people owning private jet, that kind of size. And he was the lone passenger in that jet, in that plane, and he didn't clear immigration. They drove him straight, on the tarmac, straight to the plane and very close to the plane, and put him inside the plane with Nigerian security officials, and left about 12 noon in the afternoon, and landed Nigeria same day in the evening, around something after 4 or to 5.
Make we talk about the trial where go begin again on the 26th of July. Yes. How prepared Nnamdi for that trial?
Well, we are, but there's not going to be any trial. There's going to be trial within trial. What happened to Nnamdi Kanu is, by legal definition, worldwide legal definition.
My brothers, I want to contribute to what our brother is saying. What this lawyer is saying, and what the Kenya security man said, any difference? No difference in it. Okay, this is not, nobody is blaming anybody. The reason, if something is bad, you come out to say it, something is good, nobody should silence you. The reason why people are talking about Biafra today, because the Fulani are bringing jihad to our land, which we are not, that is not our way of living. We don't want to be Islamized. We don't want to be a Wahhabi Islam. So that is why a person like Nnamdi Kanu, who is speaking out. Okay, a situation whereby somebody who is representing us have been incarcerated, is being incarcerated by the same Fulani. Okay, you look at what is going on now. So you mean people like me cannot advise? There was never in my life, I have never came out one day to condemn IPOB. I have never done anything like that. The only thing I have done is advise that a situation whereby a leader is incarcerated. I don't know if some people understand what is the word incarcerated. Somebody who is in a state of incommunicado, somebody who is being denied his right to speak, freedom of movement. That is what I am trying to explain. Nnamdi Kanu cannot speak out. His speech has been restricted. That is number one. Number two, his movement has been restricted. Somebody who have been kept in a form of a prison, who cannot speak, he don't have phone, and you are saying that he should be leading. How can he give an instruction? So that is what we are saying now, that if we advise for the leadership of IPOB to bring somebody and let us fight for our rights. I'm not saying you should kill somebody, but let the struggle look like nothing have happened to the movement, that everything is, we are just waiting for court case. And I tell you, this court case, they will continue to postpone it. They will say, I think 26 now. Do you know what he said in English? A justice delays, a justice denied. I want to draw your attention to what happened during the time of Abiola. June 12, 1993, Abiola won presidential election. He won presidential election. He won. When Humphrey Wonsu was announcing the results, what happened? Military men went there and dislodged him, beat him up, put him in the boots, and remove him off away. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say justice is being delayed. You are waiting for Buhari to release Nnadi to start the struggle. Maybe you are dreaming. Continue to pray. When you know very well today that the only way Nnadi can be out of that place is by having a leader. One person. In England, they don't have leader. They have leader in England. Russia have Vladimir Putin. China have Jinping. Everywhere must have a leader. If you don't know the meaning of a leader is a person who is leading his people, who is thinking about the future, the welfare, how the people are going to eat, how the people are going to survive, what is going to happen to the people. This is the definition of a leader. That is leader. They teach us this thing for secondary school, for social what they call it, social study. I understand. This is leader. So we are lacking a leadership vacuum. We all know, let us agree with the truth. If you insult me, your insult will not do me anything. When Nnamdi Kanu was there leading us, we know how things were going, the whole world. Every time you see the BBC will come and carry the news, even though they are afraid to carry it, see CNN, Dutch news, the whole, in short, Nigerian newspaper, they were busy reporting Nnamdi Kanu. If there is no week, there is no 3 days, they don't say anything concerning Biafra on the newspaper. What they are not going to be doing now, Nnamdi Kanu will be put to court on the 28th. When they go to court, the lawyer is not prepared. The lawyer said we need a time to prepare our defense. Judge will say, okay, we are adjourning this case till October. It's now for the judge to be able to prepare. These are just stupidity. We are not going to wait. Before you know what is happening, election will come. Election come. These are strategy. Let me tell you again, I repeat myself. Those wait for 20, what do you call it, 26? Okay, they tell you say 26, they will release him, abi? They will Fulani. And if you don't know, let me tell you today. The reason why Nnamdi Kanu have been kept in detention is for Fulani to achieve their jihadists on how to what do you call it, the cow routes. They said Nnamdi Kanu is blocking cow routes, but some people are not informed. Even though you live in America, doesn't make you informed. And somebody who is not informed, he will be deformed. And when you are deformed, you cannot perform. That is what we are saying, that we need a leadership now. One person to be a leader. The leader. We need a leader, because if a consul from Imo State, from Olu, if a consul was alive today, blessed memory, may the soul of our brother, a consul, rest in peace. These are people who was dedicated to the struggle. People like this can be a leader. Leader. Consul was a man. Understand? Please write amen. May Consul soul rest in peace. You understand? Those people, if you said, I am enemy of Biafra, anything you want to write, write. I'm not scared of all those enemy of Biafra. I am a Biafra. If Nnamdi Kanu is not incarcerated today, he will pick sense with what I am saying. Look at when Nnamdi Kanu was not incarcerated. He posted my picture in his wall. He said that Biafrans should go and listen to this man. He's saying something meaningful. And he posted my pictures And my name, Igodo. I was there. If what I am saying is nonsense, I am an idiot. Do you think Nnamdi Kanu will go and put my pictures in his Facebook wall and tell people to be listening to me? Huh? Look at what happened in the Bible. King Herod was a king, but somebody came out. Somebody that do it. John the Baptist came out. What happened to John the Baptist? John the Baptist was telling King Herod the truth. His head was removed. But are we not hearing about John the Baptist today? People are even answering John the Baptist. Who is answering Herod? No. If anybody answer Herod, you say, this person is an evil. But good names are better than riches. My coming out today is not to criticize Biafra. Is to seek unity among our people. When you speak, some people, hey, you're a Fulani sponsoring you. My brother, stop those things. Stop. These things are not needed. Nobody is sponsoring who. Stop it. Nobody is sponsoring me to tell us that we need to defend our fatherland. How can somebody sponsor me to come out and say, now we need to act? Is that does that make sense? Ask yourself. Do you mean somebody cannot talk? But Nnamdi Kanu does not represent this your ideology of nobody talking. I don't know where you get it from. Nnamdi Kanu was talking. It was because he was talking. That's why people were listening to him. That's why the federal government was desperate to kill him. Because they find out something in is Nnamdi Kanu the only one talking. If Fani Kayode not talking, is Showore not talking? Why they didn't kill Showore or kill Fani Kayode? Because what Nnamdi Kanu is saying is making a sense, and that's Nnamdi Kanu have stand for our freedom. I will not open my eyes and see a situation whereby we are lacking leadership. We are having a leadership problem. I am not saying there is no leader, there is no DOS or this. We need leader. Anybody can be leader. Doesn't matter. Be anybody is Calabar man. Is Biafra not part of Calabar, not Biafra? Even this an Isoko man. Somebody who is capable, let him lead. Pending the release of our Nnamdi Kanu. Because you look what the Fulani did. They are celebrating it and they are happy. Are they not the greatest beneficiary of the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu? These people are the greatest beneficiary of Nnamdi Kanu. That is what we are saying. We don't want you to be saying, hey, I live in a United Kingdom. My brother, throw all those things to your dustbin. Keep it to yourself. Today, I am advising, I am begging, I'm appealing to the structure of IPOB to please time, without wasting of time, to appoint a leader. They should choose somebody who is vibrant, somebody who is capable. It doesn't mean the person is joined Biafra yesterday, joined IPOB yesterday. It doesn't matter. Somebody who have when somebody is there, they bring another person. You see what the way they are fighting leader. When Mandela was in prison, when Mandela was, go and Google it, go and check it. When Mandela was arrested, the former president Thabo Mbeki, they came out. It continued from the place. When Thabo Mbeki also were arrested, Jacob Zuma, there were many of them who was taking over, ruling. They're not ruling, sorry. Continue with it. The reason why I'm here today, I have faith in Biafra. I have children here. My children don't have future in our country. The only way we can have a country of our own is through this Biafra. I want to make it today to the Yoruba people. The Yoruba people, they are here watching me. You all knows. The Yoruba people, they are lacking. They have their own problem. If a Yoruba man come out, say he want to fight for their people, the Yoruba people will not give him money. 50 cents, they will, 1 naira, they will not give to Yoruba. They will be making noise. That's why the Fulani are not so much afraid of Yoruba. They look at Yoruba people as their own slaves. That is how they look at Yoruba. Even though they go to school, Osinbajo vice president, these are just nonsense to them. The Yoruba people should go and put their house in order. They have, look at when Sunday Igboho was arrested. When Sunday Igboho was arrested, as he was arrested, when they went to his house, the same thing they did in the Kanu home. They burned down they scatter all the houses of Sunday Igboho, scatter everything. They kill people in his house. Many people were killed in Sunday Igboho house. Who were those people that were? I don't know Yoruba people that were killed in Sunday Igboho house. They kill Yoruba people. Have you ever seen any Yoruba man who have come out? We fight. Do you see the Yoruba man coming out? The problem the Yoruba people are having is they are very greedy. They say the Igbo people is greedy. My friend, let me tell you something. The Yoruba people, they are so greedy. Imagine Sunday Igboho was saying that they took 3 million naira from his house. You see? 3 million naira. If the Yoruba people are not greedy, what is 3 million naira compared to the life of those Oduduwa people who died? I'm using this opportunity to appeal to our Yoruba brothers. I am very happy today that Nnamdi Kanu have brought light to the Yoruba nation, to the Oduduwa nation. If not for the evangelism of Nnamdi Kanu, the Yoruba people could have remained a slave all the days of their life to Fulani. Even if Fulani could have even slaughtered them, nobody will talk. They will be talking about how to give them vice presidents. They will give them vice president and the chairman board of inland boards. There's meanwhile the custom general, the general of custom, is a Fulani man. International airport, Fulani man. Fan chairman, Fulani man. Nigeria Port of Authority, Fulani. All those things are located or situated in Yoruba territory, but the Fulani continue to dominate them, and they are there. If not Nnamdi Kanu, I think Yoruba people say, oh, we are happy that Tinubu fight for us to be vice president. Vice president under my foot. The Fulani are very smart. What are they doing to the Yoruba? The Yoruba people say, oh, we went to school, we have professor. They use all those things as, they use the Yoruba people as laborer. What are they doing to the Yoruba today? The Fulani people are not going to school. Those places that the Yoruba people were filling before those gaps, they are using the Fulani to fill all those gaps. I have a friend in Abuja. Go to NNPC in Kaduna. Out of 100% of the people who are working in NNPC, before it used to be like Yoruba people 40%. Then the whole of the South, 10%. But today, 85% of them are Fulani. Where I think that Yoruba people, they are not saying it now. But when Nnamdi Kanu was saying all those things in the beginning, people say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu is a racist. Igbo is not good. Hey. Oh, wow. Today, there is no way the Yoruba people can celebrate their victory without mentioning the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu have opened the eyes of the Yoruba nations. Immediately, Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. Have you ever heard the voice of Sunday Igboho again? Let us tell ourselves the truth. The truth is very bitter. Immediately, Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. When it's on the Igboho voice, everything died down. But if Nnamdi Kanu was not incarcerated, you see Igboho will be shouting, yes, one of these. My advice to the Oduduwa nation is very simple. Learn how to support your people financially. Don't be greedy. How many people are giving money to Sunday Igboho? Nobody. Don't we have Yoruba people in Germany? How many of the organizations are saying, hey, you want to do we are Yoruba people who live in Germany. I want to support what is his name? Sunday Igboho, a fight for Oduduwa. Show me one Yoruba man in Germany who have ever donated money to Sunday Igboho for the tradition of Oduduwa nation. No one. Apart from that good fund me where they say they want to drive Fulani from their forest. Show me. Are they supporting? No. They're not supporting. So that is what is going on. I want to use opportunity to advise our Yoruba nation. Please, learn how to make use of what you have. If God want to free you, He can bring Christmas to come and free you. He can bring a blind man to come and free you. God can bring a poor man to free you. Hey, Igbo is not educated. Igbo is an illiterate. Igbo is my brother, don't say this. When God was using Moses to free Israel, did you see any place where Moses went to university, or he went to go and read law, or he went this? What about in the other way around? God can choose anybody. God can use anybody. It is not God who used Nnamdi Kanu. God did not use Nnamdi Kanu to free only the Biafrans. But God also used Nnamdi Kanu to open the eyes of the Oduduwa nation. Look at those people who are criticizing the Buhari administration today from Yoruba land. They are fans of Nnamdi Kanu. And that is the truth. So we will not allow the dream of Nnamdi Kanu to remain sleeping. We will not allow what he stands for to die. I'm saying this today. Who is this? I'm saying this today from the bottom of my heart. I am very close to Nnamdi Kanu. I stand for his words. You cannot be telling me we are planning. Bring up a leader. Even though the leader is blind, let us know this our leader. Bring him. Bring him, because the Biafra you are talking about now, it comprising many states. Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers, Akwa Ibom states, Cross River states, some part of Kogi, some part of Benue. Talking about Abia state, Enugu state, Ebonyi state, Anambra state, and Imo state. So you're talking about Biafra. Do you know how many millions people live in this territory? Biafra is not 3 million man affair. Talking about millions of people. So the Fulani, look at what they are doing. Since they have incarcerated our leader. So I am not here to put blame on Biafrans. Biafrans love Nnamdi Kanu, and I'm proud of Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is a God sent to open the eyes of our people. After today, you see some the gullible ones and some primary school dropouts among our people who are not ready to believe in sharing of idea. They will just call me, my brother, oh, God will punish you. You will die. You say they should appoint a leader. They should, when a leader is alive. That is what some of them will be saying. I didn't say they should replace Nnamdi Kanu. I said they should appoint somebody to be acting. The vacuum have to be replaced. Somebody have a leadership with authority. Yes. Kill me if you can kill me. Edo State is Biafra. When I was with Nnamdi Kanu on the front, we discussed sometimes. I told him, oh, look, I'm from Edo State. And you see, the map they draw the other time, they said Oduduwa was Edo State. And they said they're talking about Benin Kingdom. I came out, so, oh, look, oh, I have basic education, even though I don't have university grade. So we went into debates, and we went into research. And you say, today, if you check the map of Oduduwa, Edo State is not part of Oduduwa. But we have some part of Edo State which are part of Oduduwa. We have a place called Use. We have a place called Egbeta, Utese. These are people who migrated from Ile-Ife and go to those communities today. They still speak Yoruba language. But speaking Yoruba language don't make you Oduduwa, we have some of our people who also ran away because of the invasion and genocide being committed by the Oba of Benin. So what are we saying? We are more Biafrans than those people who are saying they are Benin. So what I want to make the whole world to understand now, if you don't know Edo State is the heartbeat of Biafra land. Why am I saying all those things? I have to start from my home. We want to start the discipline from your home. Many people don't know that Edo State was part of Biafra and still remain. And if we are to beg today, we have to beg our Biafrans to help us and make Benin City, which we later change to Igodo City, the capital of Biafra. Because if you don't come from Edo State, you don't know, you think the people who live in Edo State, they are all Benin. That is the problem some people are having today. The Benin people, they are not up to 1% of the population of Edo State. It's just like the way Fulani also is in Nigeria. The Benin people are the families who migrated from Ile-Ife. So, because you are saying Benin, just like you are saying Were. We have Olu in Imo State. We have Okigwe. We have, inside Olu, we have Uguta people. We have, what do you call this? Our beautiful people, also our beautiful sisters. We have our mama people. You understand? So the people of Olu, they have diversity in culture. They have the people of Oguta who said, oh, we ran away from Benin City many years ago. So why am I saying all these things? I am telling you, when you want to address people to come to your side, you have to tell them their history. Bob Marley said, don't forget your history. Your history is your identity. So today, if you are watching me, if you see a Benin man, all of us are not Benin people. We have, in Edo States, we have cultural diversity. In Edo State, we have 18 local governments. We have the Ijo, we call them Izon people, which are indigenous to the land before the coming of Oba family or Romeo. We also have the Esan people. Because it's Benin City, everybody says Benin. No, we are not all. Everybody is not Benin. Like me, I'm not a Benin man. I'm an Igodo man. The Benin people are families who migrated from Ile-Ife. And we are not at war with Ife. They're not fighting Ife. So the problem some people are having today, because the Oba Benin have hatred towards the particular Biafrans. Because the Oba Benin knew very well in his heart that when Biafra come, the indigenous people in Edo State that have been suppressed, just like the way Fulanis are suppressing the indigenous people of Biafras, that those people will now rise and take what belongs to them. That is why you see what is happening, you watch, you say you live, you see Benin people. These people you are seeing, most of them are brainwashed. I want to tell you today, according to the Bible, they say the Israelites suffer for 400 years in captivity. At the end of the day, they were freed. Can you compare the Israelites to us, who have been in captivity in the hands of Oba of Benin for complete 700 and something years? Somebody who have been in prison for 700 and something years. How he will think? How you think this will be like? When they were using us for human sacrifice. So I want to show you a video to support my claim. So I don't want to be saying something that is not truth. I want to show you a video.
In my city, read African history. Read of Benin City, B-E-N-I-N-C-I-T-Y. Up to 21 years ago, they used human beings for sacrifice. Human beings for sacrifice. In my city, read African history. Read of Benin City, B-E-N-I-N-C-I-T-Y. Up to 21 years ago, they used human beings for sacrifice. Human beings for sacrifice. When God raised me, he said the government will not stop it but you. I said, who? I said, my grandparents are involved. He said, you will start from there. You start from your...
You see what I'm saying? They were using us for human sacrifice for more than 700 years. And some people is talking about kingdom. I just want to say to our Biafrans and our Oduduwa families, listen, is very clear. They were using us for human sacrifice. And you tell us, who were they using for human sacrifice? And I will say it to you, that they were using the Igbos for human sacrifice. They were using the Isoko for human sacrifice. They were using Urubos for human sacrifice. They were using the whole of Deltas, the people who ran away from the land, for human sacrifice. And they were using the Ishan, those indigenous people, for human sacrifice. Okay, this is what is happening today. When you see a Benin man tell you, I'm a Benin, we're a great kingdom. My brother, don't. Please, if you want to know more about our history, consult me. I have spent thousands of euros, not me alone, in researching our history. The name of Benin City is not Benin. Benin is a Yoruba name. And we are not fighting Yoruba. That is not our problem. We are working with the Yoruba to achieve a republic of Oduduwa and a republic of Biafrans. We want to be partner. But the Oba of Benin is an agent of the Fulani. He's been used by the Fulani. They were using us for human sacrifice. And you say Benin. So don't blame those Benin people you see that, hey, people, hey, my brother, don't blame them, because these people are blind. Even in the Bible, they said Paul and Peter were doing evangelism. So when you see blind people, you pray for God to give them miracle. A miracle to open their eyes. There can be a miracle when you believe. But I am begging our indigenous people of Biafrans, please, when you see these Benin people who have been enslaved, they came to our land 13th century, this human sacrifice people. And the history makes us to understand that they migrated from Sudan to Ilefe. The Oduduwa migrated from Sudan. So the Oba of Benin, the late Oba of Benin, came out and started writing book that Okaladena is the one who went to Ife to go and have children. But we are not interested about those bullshits. This is our fix, just to claim. So the reason why they hate the Igbos today, we are not the one who hates them. We know what happened during the Civil War, how our Biafran people were being massacred in their fatherland. The highest casualty in Biafra in the Civil Wars happened in Edo State. And who was responsible for this killing? The Oba of Benin. So we are not here to talk about the wound, but I just want to make you to understand that the Oba of Benin and his gang, they are not up to 1%. So if you don't know Edo State, we have the Ishan people out of the 18 local government. They have 5 local governments. They are not Benin people. We have the Esako people. They have 3 local governments. It's not 8 local governments. Are they Benin people? No, they are not Benins. So I don't want to talk about all this side again. I just want to tell you today that we will continue to appeal to the leadership of IPOB to listen to some of our advice, and we'll continue to use this platform to seek support for IPOB. And if you are not supporting IPOB, please, we want you to support IPOB. Not supporting it with only mouths. Finance is important. Supporting it with mouths. You say, oh, I will go to fight this. Can you fight a struggle without money? You say, oh, let us go and fight. Let us go and fight. Can you fight with stick? The Fulani you seen today, the Fulani Janjaweed, or what you ever call them, they are collecting money from those governors of the northern states, the Fulani states. We have 19 states in Nigeria. 15 of those governors, they are Fulanis. You say El-Rufai is one of the sponsor of Fulani herdsmen. El-Rufai cannot come out and measure Fulani herdsmen that they are killing people. No, he will always defend them. Have you ever seen any governor of the northern Fulani coming out to condemn a Fulani bandits? They say they don't call them Fulani herdsmen. They call them Fulani. They don't call them Fulani. They say they are bandits. And anytime you see they want to talk, they say Boko Haram, Boko Haram. They don't make sure their own brothers. What about Mietiala? Mietiala. Have you ever seen they arrest any Mietiala? If you go to Anambra State, they have Mietiala, which they are terrorists. Government are not come out to brandish them as a terrorist. America told us that anybody who is supporting a terrorist is a terrorist. I mean, any country who is supporting a terrorist is a terrorist. That's why Afghanistan was bombed and destroyed, because the government of Afghanistan was supporting terrorists. Mieti Allah is number one supporter of this terrorist organization, which are raping our women and they are committing crime against humanity. Nnamdi Kanu from ASN to defend our fatherland. Please, if you know you are not supporting financially, you can call any of the IPOB in executive in other states, any country you live. Please try, because we are calling on IPOB to help. Are they going to help with ordinary hands? I think everything is without money, will go nowhere. So I am hereby preaching today that if you are not paying your dues, please pay. If you are even looking for how to reach any of the Biafran organization around this Europe or America, being in a position like one of our sisters who live in Turkey, she said she want to support. I give him Simeon phone number, but she told me that she had been calling Simeon is not picking the calls. I don't know why, but I also have I have some of Biafran leaders, IPOB leaders. I don't want to mention their names. You must ask me. You can also ask me. I will direct you, and I will ask the IPOB members to tell me the location of all those people. You call them and pay. We also have one in Germany here. I have the in Düsseldorf. It's a leader of Biafra. So if you live around Düsseldorf in Germany here, please, you don't need to be an IPOB to donate money for this struggle. That is just the truth. Because IPOB is not fighting for IPOB alone. They are fighting for all of us. They are fighting for all of us. And I want to announce it now. If you are watching me from any part of the world, please, I want you to share this video. Next Saturday, not this very Saturday. Sorry, let me, what was it? Today's date is Friday 16th. 17 plus 6. On the 23 I'll be 24. A big rally is happening in Düsseldorf in the British consulate, that is the British embassy in Düsseldorf. So I am appealing to all our Urubu brothers, which are Biafrans. If you know you are an Urubu man, you are an Isoko man, you are from Edo States, Ishan, Esako, Unemosu, Gara, Ibilo, Urubu, Ijo, Akwa Ibom, Ibibio, Olu, Okigwiman, Abribaman, Okwangwaman. No matter where you live, you are living in Holland. Holland is very close to Düsseldorf. It's not up to 2 hours. If you live in Belgium, in Holland, and you are living in Denmark, and living in Austria, please, we are inviting you to come. If you don't have the information, you can Google it online, or you can also ask me. You can check it, Nigeria, British consulate in Düsseldorf. You see the address there. If you don't know it, or you can also call me, please. We want people to be there on the next 2 weeks Saturday. I think it's 23. The 23. Please, we want you to be there. Let us, all of us, assemble there. Let all of us come there and let the whole world know that we are serious. Because since I have been in this country, I have never seen a Fulani man with a German passport. The only time I see a Fulani man here was he was going to school from Kaduna State. Immediately he finished school, he went and they put him in NNPC. Fulani people are just like I don't know how to describe them. They are even more than white Americans. They have never seen this type of people before. So we cannot continue to be slave to these people. And I repeat, we must unite. When there is an error, somebody have to come out and say something meaningful. So if you are one of those people who call me and start insulting me, you betrayer. When somebody speak, he's working for Fulani. Nobody is working for Fulani here. I am not working for Fulani. I am working with the words, the word of Mazi Nnandi Kanu. He told us and he told me we don't have to be afraid of truth. So when Nnandi Kanu tells me this, and I have to work with what he tells me, because the reason why I work with it, I see there is a light in his words. Nnandi Kanu will not be happy if people like me didn't come out to bring out support for him. So I want to use this opportunity to appeal to all our Biafran brothers. I was in Dusseldorf in Berlin about few days ago. We attend the rally of Nnamdi Kanu. So we saw some of the Oba of Benin have instructed some animals to attack me. So I will not say because of the Oba of Benin is sending people to come and attack me that I will not go. I want to work with the word of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If the Oba of Benin think he is more than our stronghold, let him come. Let him send all those idiots to come attack me. There is nobody who can attack me in my father's house. The Biafra rally is my dream, it's my future, it's my life. I am 99% of my blood is Biafra, 99.9% hundreds. Before, you don't see any of our people coming out because of the brainwash. So I will be there by the grace of God. I will be there, and let the Oba Abini send his cultists to come and attack me. If our Biafra love me, I will know. We know Jesus Christ was crucified, but I know in the whole of Nigeria, the most united ethnic nationality, apart from the Fulani, is the Biafrans. I love the Biafrans. I am Biafrans. And my people are working together to achieve a better nation. So please, and I repeat it again, in the name of God, we are not Bini people. The Bini people, the word Bini is an Ele Binu. The Bini people are families. They are not much. They are not up to 1%. The reason why you are hearing Bini is because that is a capital city. Just like the way you are hearing Owerri. You don't hear about Kigwetan like the way you are hearing Owerri, Danayim Stadium, Owerri, International Airport, Owerri, all this Owerri. Just like Enugu Airport, Enugu this, but you don't hear about other small little towns. We are the majority. These Ile Ibini people, they are migrants. That is the reason why they are after my life today. I feel so safe in being in the gathering of our Biafra. And I am going to say today that I will use my life to support the freedom of our people from hands of Fulani. This is what I stand for, and I will do it. So there is no two ways about it. There is no home where people don't quarrel. Husband and wife also quarrel. We are not quarreling. We are only sharing ideas. So if you know you work in Abuja, you see a Benin man there saying all those nonsense, please, in the first day, just allow him to, that is, just allow him to fool himself. Maybe after some days, you try and, just like a Muslim man, you want to preach Bible for him, he will try to kill you because he said his religion is superior more than you. But in those days, some people have worship all those idols. You say, oh, Ogasa, you cannot fight. Oh, I want to destroy your idol. Please, I'm advising you to, when you confront those, some of our people who are still lacking behind. We need people like you to play a very good role. Please try and do the evangelism peacefully so that these people can be able to, see the light. Because you remember what the Bible says also. Even when Moses said that the people must, free. The Moses said people were, so people say, no, we are enjoying slavery. We want to remain slave. That is it. So I want to show you my speech in the Biafra struggle. I am not hiding my face. Those people who are criticizing me, you are a saboteur, you are working for Fulani, they cannot show their face. Am I not showing my face? Let me show you my face in the rally.
The demonstration, all we are seeking is for immediate.
IPOB, I cannot hear you.
One family.
Are we losing concentration? IPOB.
One family.
IPOB. One family. Please, it is my honor to give this microphone to the Yigiza of Igodomigo. Now, with the name, sir, please can you introduce yourself?
My name is Mosi Obiso. I am from Edo State. I want to first of all confirm today that congratulations, Edo State is Biafra. For so many years, they have been hiding it for us. It was a secret. But today, we are proud that we are all one family. If you look at the people that are here today, if not about 10% are from Edo State. That is a pass mark. We remember the word of George Bush. He said, any person who is supporting a terrorist is a terrorist.
What is the terrorist?
Kenya president is supporting a Fulani president. At the same time, Kenya president is a terrorist. It's a terrorist. So the reason why I'm here today, I came here 5 o'clock, as early as 5 a.m. this morning, because I felt so very, very bad. If you look at majority of the asylum seekers here in Europe, they are from Nigeria. Are you not tired of seeking asylum in Europe? Don't you want to go back to your country? We are not only asking the British government, we are also asking the German government to support us to have freedom. We want to go back to our country. We are tired of being asylum. Every time your asylum is rejected, go back home. We don't want to be asylum seeker in Europe. There is no German who is coming to Nigeria to be asylum seeker. So therefore, we don't want to come here to become a zoo in this country again. We are here today of the arrest of our leader, great man, Nnamdi Kanu. I will call him Jesus Christ of our time. I don't want to stay too long, but I want to say something today. Only one word. My brothers and my sisters, wherever you live, please let us wider. Holy, Nnandi Kanu is another Savior. Holy. Wider. Holy. Nnandi Kanu is another Savior. Hold on. Hello. Hi, hello. Okay. They are calling on the German authority. We are begging. We are not forcing the German authority. We are begging the German authority to put pressure on the British government to release our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. We don't have faith in Nigeria judiciary.
That is true.
Judiciary is a fraud. We will not have faith in Nigeria judiciary. My brothers and my sisters. Hello, hold on. My brothers and my sisters, the whole world are watching us. Let us behave. Let the whole world know that we are peaceful people. We have fought civil war. We lost not less than 5 million children, mother, father, sisters, friends. We don't want to fight another war again. We see no reason why we cannot have a referendum. Anytime you see a Fulani man said anybody want to divide Nigeria, they must kill him. So today, the reason why we are here to beg the German authority to put pressure. Please hold on, I'm talking about German, I'm not talking about British. This is German government. I say we beg the German government to put pressure on the British government to free our leader Nnamdi Kanu on conditional release. We want a conditional release of our leader Nnamdi Kanu. At the same time, we want the German government to also put pressure. We are here, this country is Germany. We are here today, we want to make our voice heard. We want the German authority to call the Nigerian embassy, to call the British embassy, to send a letter. Hello, please. Hello, please. I want to make it very snappy, please. Hello.
Oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra. Please. The police just said I should tell, if we don't keep this distance, that this protest is going to end here now. Please. We have space at the back. Please. We have enough space here. So, okay.
Hello. We and the Fulani, we don't have something in common. We don't share the same religion. We don't eat the same food. Do you eat the same food with the Fulani? No. Do you share the same culture with the outside Fulani? No. Do you look alike? No. Do you have the same identity? No. Can goats and lion live together? No. Can snake and rat live together? No. So therefore, I see no reason why we can live together. My brothers and my sisters, hello, we all come from different places. Some people come from Norway. Hello, please let us make it snappy. I want to repeat myself again. I am from Edo State. I am very proud to be here today to be with my Biafran brothers. Wow. Today, Edo State is now joining the remaining state of Biafra to the clamoring for freedom, for secession. And by the grace of God, I am going to beg our leader Nnamdi Kanu to make Benin City, Igbodomigolo City, the capital city of Biafra. I'm going to beg. I want to say something today that one thing I want to say today, I never knew we and the Igbos we were one. I never knew we and the John people we were one until I got the history book. And the history book, I got it from the British Library. The European people know us more than ourselves. We are one people. Are you happy? I want to tell you today, anytime you see anybody from Edo State, we have two types of people from Edo State. We have the Ile Ibinu and we have the Igbodomigolos. When you see people criticizing Biafra, these people they are not indigenous to our land. They are just like Fulani are not indigenous to our land. We are the owner of the land. If anybody cannot have a kingdom inside a country, we cannot have a kingdom inside a country. Edo State is a Biafra. Edo State is a state inside a Biafra. So those people clamoring for Benin, United Benin Kingdom, I think the referendum, go to Sambisa Forest and have their kingdom, or they will go to Ile-Ife where they come from. So my brother and sister, I'm very happy today. I pray to see people next time. I want to say something before I go. I think this music. Holy, Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, Nnamdi Kanu is another savior.
Thank you very much. Those people who are saying that we are more Biafrans. So this was a leadership problem that happened in our side, that the Oba of Benin, he was claiming to be our head, which is, he is also from the Middle East, from somewhere like Sudan. That's why you see every time he's drawn to Abuja. You see, what we said stand for today, that we are calling for referendum, but you see what they are doing now, they want to use delay tactics. They want to use delay tactics so that they can install another Fulani man as president. Later, that one will talk, oh, I'm going to release Nnamdi Kanu. I will release, if I win, that one, if that one want to campaign for election, he will say, if you vote for me, I am going to release Nnamdi Kanu. I'm going to give them Biafra. Meanwhile, it's a scam. The Fulani people, look at what they are doing now. Just look at them now. Look at them. Eh?
Before we go into rotation, but we are not asking for like you call it third time. No, we are not asking for third time. Nobody asks for third time. We will never ask for third time. We are democratic. Will present a candidate that will balance our 4 years before we go into rotation. But we are not asking for like you call it third time. No, we are not asking for third time. Nobody asks for third time. We will never ask for third time. We are democratic. We believe in democracy, and we are practicing democracy. That was why we said politics is a game of number, and we know we have the numbers. We are 120 million population from the north. Then the Fulanis have 40 million in population, and if you put that together, that will give you 160 million. And you can, out of the approximately 210 million as in being envisaged, the population of Nigeria, when you take 160 million out of 210 million, what is the balance? About 70 million. I cannot see how 160.
You see what the Fulani man is talking, and he's the one who placed 100 million naira on Nnamdi Kanu head. Look at what he's saying now. He said that Fulani population is 40 million because in the forest, both the cow, they count all together. The cow, the goats, everything, even fowl, they be 40 million. He said if you plus 40 million plus 120 million, they be 160. So the Igbos, the Jaws, all the Biafrans, the Jaw people is Biafrans, all of them plus the Oduduwa, how many population? He said would be 50 million. Now 50 million will be, there be 160 million. I think I didn't know they see this man talk. See, let me tell you, I want to be very straight. See the strategy, the reason why I cry out today. So I want to make it, if you are the one criticizing me and being sent by Fulani, my brother Fulani did not send me. Please try and do your own research. Nobody's Fulani sent me. I am fighting for Biafra. I love Nnamdi Kanu, because I have spoken with him before. I know what he stands for, and I have been listening to his broadcast. What he stands for is what I admire. So there is nothing wrong in implementing what Nnamdi Kanu stands for. So if you are insulting me, you are making a great mistake. So if you want to call, you can call. So let me put this man to speak. Listen to this man.
Million. I can't see how 70 million will beat 160 million. So we are ready for it. We believe in democracy. We are democratic in nature. We know politics is a game of number. We know politics, leadership is by ballot box. Leadership is by PVC. Leadership is by election. And that was why we are calling our people to come out en masse and get their PVCs. The 120 million northerners should get their PVC.
Hello? Hello? Well, sir. Speak. You see what this man is? This man will talk. He said they be full and 40 million out of 210 million. He said not now 120. Eh? But what is your advice for our strong now? Speak out. Speak out. Hello.
Hello.
Well done, sir.
Good. Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Can Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay. Sorry, I've been listening to you since you started your program. I just want to ask a question because, you know, you give some analysis about the guy that called from Kenya and also about the leadership of IPOB.
No, I give it. Sorry to mistake me. I give analysis about that call from Kenya. People started sending me voice recording that man was a Fulani man. It's a saboteur. This is rubbish. That was what they were. They were entitled to their opinion. They were right to their own side. Okay, the lawyer of who came out this morning said the same thing. What is saboteur inside now? He said what that man said. The security man in Kenya said that when they were about to kill Nnamdi Kanu resisted because of the awareness. So they refused to kill him. Now they now kept him under captivity. And they were waiting between these days. Maybe the Biafrans will speak out. If the Biafrans speak out between these days, Nnamdi Kanu could have been released in Kenya or even charged in the Kenyan courts and free. Because of the people who were close to Nnamdi Kanu, like Kingsley Kanu and his wife, they never told anybody. Later, I was seeing, let me tell you something, I am from Edo State. If I can come out to challenge the evil of the Oba, I see I cannot challenge the evil of anybody in this world, of which the Oba is regarded as second God. I can challenge the second God. So let me tell you something, I'm not challenging anybody. I am saying something that makes sense. That if Kingsley Kanu, while he was aware, and he wait for government to announce it before it comes out. If something is wrong, we must learn how to say truth.
Okay, let me come in.
Understand? Yes.
Let me come in here. You said if he's aware. Do you think that guy is aware that they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu?
He came out and make a statement that Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, it was this. But what keep him from saying it since all those while? Why after government have announced it?
Nobody knows that Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped.
But do you saw what the lawyer said? Do you listen to his lawyer? Please go and listen to what his lawyer said.
I listened to the lawyer. He said they kidnapped him and kept him.
Where was Nnamdi Kanu? Where was he living? He was in Kenya. Was he living alone in Kenya? He said they want to go into that deep. Are you trying to tell me that nobody was aware? He was living. He was going to treatment. They don't have IPOB in Kenya. Nnamdi Kanu don't have any closest person there. He was anywhere a leader go. Let me tell you something. Anywhere a leader go. When Nnamdi Kanu was in Japan, he was having people. Do you know who is Nnamdi Kanu? A leader of millions of people. My brother, let us learn how to say the truth.
No,
okay?
Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom fighter. Not all his movement is close to people. Just bear it in mind. Not all his movement that he let people know.
But he was going to the airport to receive someone. You heard the man was saying it. My brother.
He has been there for some days. Nobody knows. I'm telling you.
You don't know doesn't mean that nobody knows. Speak for yourself.
So
be truthful to yourself.
Based on that, I will tell you that guy that called is a Fulani man because he started instigating fear on us that the Fulani are all over 100.
My brother, what is the speech of that man and the speech of this lawyer? What is the difference inside the speech?
The lawyer did not say anything about Fulani.
How can the lawyer say anything about Fulani? The lawyer who lives in Nigeria will say something about Fulani. What do you mean? Don't you know that man is a lawyer in Nigeria? How can he say something about Fulani?
I'm not saying that the guy did not call you.
What is the difference between, my brother? Hello?
The difference is that the lawyer...
You see, that is the problem we are having. People like this we call. You will see red, you will tell us it's black. What is saying this? The man who called from what do you call that place? From Kenya, and the man who called from a lawyer who came out. What is the difference in the speech? The thing we are the same thing. I beg. So anybody want to call can call. That is it. Thank you very much. Before you call, let me play this man. Let this man they talk. One of they listen to this man they talk.
The 40 million Fulanis to get their PVC, put together 160 million. We will elect another president by 29th of May, by February next 2023, we should be going into election to elect a fresh northern president that will balance the remaining 4 years that North has.
The Northern Consensus Movement has called on all 120 million Northerners and 40 million Fulanis that are eligible voters to ensure they mobilize towards 2023 general election and jettison on democratic leadership rotations in Nigeria. The group Northern Consensus Movement therefore stated that there is no amount of grandstanding propelled by the threat and intimidations either from the southern governors and some socio-cultural organizations that can change the remaining outstanding balance of 4 years presidency tenure for the North.
Southern Nigeria took the mantle of leadership for 14 years. By the time President Muhammad Buhari will be finishing his 8 years, 2 term of 8 years, North would have served for 10 years, Southern Nigeria would have served for 14 years. If we are talking of equity, fairness.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Speak.
Good afternoon.
God bless you, sir. Go on. Sir, everybody is free to air his view, but let us air it in a rightful way, not with hatred or anger. Let anybody if you talk with they might, but not be say oh, go kill you, will die, not be like that. Thank you. Speak.
Yeah. So what I have to say is to encourage our people.
Okay.
You see, our leader have suffered for we to have our independence.
Yes.
So I will take this opportunity to tell our people to reason fine, so that let us find this independence, even though if it is not because of us, let it be because of our children, our unborn children. Because we have suffered a lot. You see, in this country, if it is an Hausa man or Fulani man, if they finish school, they will enter into any type of work they want, any type of job they like, they will enter into. So what I want to say is that let us fight this battle. Let us fight this war with one mind. Let's forget about accusing somebody or maybe blaming this one, whatever. Let us fight this battle how it's supposed to be.
Sorry, sir. Oga, sorry, sir.
Because we cannot going to be our.
Sorry, Oga. You see, late 1 minute. Can you ever see a battalions of soldiers going to fight without a captain? Have you ever seen that type of thing before? Hello, are you there?
I'm here.
Have you ever seen a battalions of soldiers going to war without a captain? A ship don't have a captain. What will happen? It will sink. Abi? Okay. How can you fight when you don't have a leader? A leader we have is incapacitated by the Fulani. Don't you think it's also right for somebody to also suggest? I'm not saying they should believe what I said, but for me to air my views, is it a crime?
No,
even the Fulani you see, the Fulani have their leader, Mietiala. The Fulani, they said you should not call them Fulani S-men. They changed their name to Mietiala. The Mietiala have presidents in Abuja. If you want to have anything to do with Nigeria now, you go to Mietiala. They have office even in the Ebonyi states. They have office everywhere. So there is nothing wrong for us to say, oh, we want to also have a leader. So that is it. So a ship without a captain will wreck. A battalions of soldiers must have a leader to lead them to war. When you kill the leader, they will all scatter. Have you read the Bible? Have you read the Bible where Goliath went to war with his multitude of comrades and followers? Immediately Goliath was killed. What happened? Answer this question. They were captured. So now the Kanu is the leader, if you like it or not. Who was the leader in the Israel? It's not David. If David was killed, what happened? Yes. They will overrun the. So what we are saying that we need David. If Nnamdi Kanu is being incapacitated, how are you fight without a leader? I've never seen what you are saying. A ship must have a captain. Even a plane have a captain.
That's what I was.
So saying you want to let us burn anything. We don't need to be burning things. We need all these things. This is what we need. We need it. Nobody is fighting anybody. Are you fighting anybody? Am I fighting anybody? Yeah, that man that called from Kenya is a Fulani man. What does that make sense? Somebody who called from Kenya, he was one of the security, and he went to come and leak the secret out. He have become a Fulani man. Somebody who will tell you the truth is a saboteur. Please stop this. Our people must learn how to utilize information. I'm just urging our people worldwide to be ever united and ever ready to defend our land from Fulani. Nnamdi Kanu, one of the lieutenant colonel in the Nigerian army, called me. He told me, a lieutenant colonel in the army, do you know what he told me? A lieutenant colonel in the Nigerian army told me that if you go to Boronu, I don't want to speak. He told me that the Fulanis are this Boko Haram. There's not like Boko Haram. Those people are Fulani Miyetiala. They are everywhere with guns. That there is not like war in Borno State. There's no fights. That when the Boko Haram are coming, then the people make way for them. Hello?
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, my Oga.
My name is Kingsley. I beg, I want just talk, contribute one thing there.
Okay.
You know, this issue of this thing, they kidnap our leader, or whether na Fulani talk or not be Fulani talk. The most important thing is that they don't pass the message. Maybe now the Fulani man we call you that very day. Maybe the man is a honest person.
God bless you.
You understand? So it no matter say who talk and who not talk. The most important thing is say, do we get the information? Do we find solution for this thing? You understand? Because I was following you. I watched the program that day. The day you are this man, the man called you, and you guys was communicating. You understand? Yes. I was live with you, but some people are saying that this thing is not is fake or
saboteur.
Okay. I watched our brother Samuel, but they said that we don't have to listen to these people that all this thing is a scammer. It's a scam. But now the real truth have come out.
Okay.
You understand? Okay, now the lawyer now come they talk the same thing, the same story.
God bless you. God bless you, sir.
This guy is to the talk.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
I don't understand. For us now to take action to find solution for this, we start the beat around the bush. Stop this.
I beg no verse.
At the end,
I beg no verse.
The same thing I will still
sir, no verse. Me I see. Wait 1 second.
So we go put our hand like this now. Wait,
okay, hold on.
The key our leader. That time we will come know what you want to.
Okay.
When now we be setting.
Hold on. Can you hello? Can you hear? Hold on. Do you hear? Hold on.
Yeah.
When somebody say hold on, you see wait.
Okay,
say hold on, you wait. So sir.
Okay.
I talk like sometimes. So what I want just rush tell you. You know pick point for what that Kenyan man talk. You see they were trying to kill Nnamdi Kanu. You see because of the awareness Nnamdi Kanu created sin. Because of that one, because people were coming to see what is going on, they now started shedding terrorists. If Nnamdi Kanu did not resist their kidnapping, Nnamdi Kanu could have been killed. And he later called me that he was there. He was a security in that very place that day. That after they have kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, that they kept Nnamdi Kanu in a private place. They were waiting for the reaction of the Biafrans. And Kingsley Kanu, he cannot say they were not aware. They just hide everything from the public. My brother, if Nnamdi Kanu was to be out today, do you think Nnamdi Kanu would take what they did? He would be very happy with them. Without even coming out to raise an alarm. And you are saying, He said the man was what? He said the man was what? The man was. He said that man is. They should not listen to him. Somebody who is not from Nigeria, a Kenyan man, you should not listen to him, Abi. No, we will go and listen to Israeli man, Abi. Let us love truth.
Yeah, the truth is open. You understand? You cannot hide away from the truth.
Okay.
You understand? As I live with my wife now. I go out. My wife will not stay away. Even if he's not aware, even if I did inform her that I went out. Later, if it sound like he waited till the time I supposed to come back home and didn't see me, then you have to find solution. You have to know how I move. You understand?
Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you, sir.
Immediately, before that day end, that day finish, he must raise around that I'm not seeing I didn't see my husband.
My brother, no verse. Anything they talk, so sorry. Hello, hold on.
You understand? From there,
hold on.
Start to fight
Hold on, sir. Anything where I talk now, I say anything bad. If somebody can't talk truth, now bad person be. Ask. Eh?
No.
Thank you very much. Make I receive another call. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Right.
So let me receive 3 calls and we end the program. Before we receive the call, then we play this man. This Fulani 2023 agenda.
Balance and togetherness. The northern Nigeria still have 4 more years to go before it will now be equal of 14 years. But nobody can twist us from the north, or intimidate us, or harass us, or coerce us to think that by grandstanding or intimidation we will abandon our 4 years just because some people are threatening the peaceful coexistence of Nigeria. Northern Nigeria has a population of over 120 million people. And by this press conference, we are asking all the 120 million eligible voters from the north to come out en masse and get their PVC, and also begin an aggressive but peaceful mobilization of our people to get ready for 2023 general election. We are also using the medium to call on to our 40 million Fulani brothers that are Nigerians to also reach out to every Fulani man that is eligible to get his PVC, so that he will be the part of deciding who becomes the next Nigeria's president in 2023, as Nigerians that have equal right with any other Nigerian. And like we all know, in the United States of America, the Britain, and other parts of the world, most especially in America, election of who becomes the president is determined by number. In most cases, most of the presidents of America are from North America, because that is where the vote comes from. But in Nigeria today, we have forgotten credibility, we have forgotten about patriotism, we have forgotten about nationalism, we have forgotten about love for each other. All we are talking about is tribe, religion, or region in terms of leadership. We are not looking at qualification. And by that, we are being intimidated that because the present leadership of Nigeria is being led by a northerner, we are being threatened that the power must shift to the other part of Nigeria. And we are saying that we still have a balance of 4 years, even after President Muhammad Buhari left in 2020.
You know, see the these people they talk now. They say, nah, you know, see they arrest Nnamdi Kanu now. Say people we don't understand. They say Britain go do this one, America go do this one. You see what that Kenyan man talk? You see they were waiting for us. They were waiting for our reaction to see how the people will react. You see, somebody was saying that the man who called was a Fulani man.
No, I was there when the man called. I want to make them understand. That man was a pure Kenyan man. And do you think he's only Fulani living in Kenya? Kenya has many traditions and tribes. Okay. Why we say these guys they are always like this, man? See, when they get all these things to their head, they are not the only ones suffering for this cause, man. See, because because of the Biafra war that happened 90 whatever, my people, they are still suffering. No development in that land. But they're not the facing only Igbos, only their tribe. The Hausa see all the whole language in that region as Igbos. They should understand. If the apple just not they're not going to find anybody go for us. Immediately they see our look because they know we are so very, very, very different. They go begin to kill anybody when they like to kill. They should understand this. And what you are saying, I beg, never they ask anybody again what you are saying, whether it's wrong or right. See, what you are saying is making sense. You just said it last week. Today, the lawyer just confirmed it. Is it not clear?
Okay.
So don't
okay, the lawyer is also is also a saboteur. Now, let us agree that that lawyer is also a saboteur. If that Kenyan man was a saboteur, then the lawyer is also a saboteur. Abi no be so?
Yes. Now so it will be now.
A whole security officer.
Like see, they should not make it look like that. No, seriously, what you were saying about the leadership. See, you are very correct. When Nnamdi Kanu is moving, he will ADC. He not get ADC. Where ADC? They capture ADC for one. They don't feel raise alarm. No put the follow one.
You see, he was the only one. You see, the lawyer talk us. You see, he was the only one in that plane. You see, when they failed to kill him, because Nnamdi Kanu saved his own life by himself, by raising an alarm. And people tell me say that video they not play again. You see, that saboteur, that man a Fulani is a saboteur.
You can play whatever you want to play your shows. This is your program. If they make them open their own program as well. Why are they acting like this, man? See, let me tell you, okay, now I just got the news that the president just released 109 Boko Haram with that trial. With that trial, Boko Haram, 1,009. Boko Haram members, 1,009 Boko Haram that they just released.
And they are going to train them in the military. After releasing them, they will train them to the military.
Kanu that is fighting for freedom, they lock up, they want to give a trial. And you people are sitting down there, you are telling me more the way for the 26. Let me make them understand. You see, everybody in that region, even without the military training, we have the experience of the world. Anything we want happen on the north, we have everything. They should just calm down. See, let them bring the show. You see, every youth that there are youth out here who is ready to participate in the military field. Let them bring the show, and let's see. This one may go must say so. Who are not fair. Here there is no war, there is no peace. I'm tired of hearing that word. Here there is no war, there is no peace. Now once Nnamdi died, if he come, no first for good cause, no die.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Well done, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
My name is Patrick.
You are good to go, right?
I have a suggestion, or should I say a contribution to make?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't know the reason why we will always like to impress peace, even when the peace is not needed.
Okay.
I suggest that we should take the law into our hand. This is not the time to wait for any government or maybe for Nigerian to do this or to wait for until 26th of this month. What I suggest that we should do is obvious we have waited for them, and since we have been waiting for them since 2015, they have done nothing. Only what they are all about is injustice. So I believe this is the time for us to rise, because if we did not rise, nothing will be done. The same injustice, they will keep on doing it. So we shouldn't wait for anybody to tell us, or for them to say maybe Nnamdi Kanu is this, Nnamdi Kanu is that. It's better now because we have been maltreated right from day one. So we shouldn't wait for the Fulanis. We shouldn't wait for because the same judge who were there yesterday will still be the same judge who will still be there today. So we shouldn't wait for anybody.
No, they are waiting for courts on the 26th. Maybe a miracle will fall from heaven. They say, "Oh, Nnamdi Kanu, we arrest you for Kenya. We want to take you back to Kenya. Kenya will take you to England." England did not even come out to come and say, "He's our citizen. Why you arrest him in Kenya?" You see England come. You see that talk.
We the same England we are waiting for is the same England that we are suffering today.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello? Hello? Speak. Hello? Continue, sir. Hello, go on.
Hello?
Go on.
The same England that we are waiting for is the same England that puts people in pains that we are passing through today. So we shouldn't wait for any England. We shouldn't wait for anybody.
Because I want to ask you a question. Are you in support of Biafra to appoint an acting leader so that they should continue from when the Kanu stop? It should just continue until the Kanu is being released. Isn't it a bad idea for the leader to continue ruling? An acting leader, as a captain.
I wouldn't suggest that we should appoint a new leader or not appoint him. But what I am after is that let the right thing be done.
On which leadership?
Even Nnamdi Kanu can still be there. Why we do anything that we need to do?
You don't understand my English. Let me explain myself again. If Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated. In a situation like this, when Nnamdi Kanu is being incarcerated, who is going to be giving directive? It's not the leader. It's not President Buhari who is giving directive. So who is going to be giving directive? Who are you going to be looking up to as a leader? Who are you going to complain to? When Nnamdi Kanu was there, I will call him on the phone. I will speak to him. Oh, leader, this. He will refer me to another. Okay, as a leader, you don't know what is leader. That's like president have commissioners or go to commissioner of this. So who is going to lead? Do you know what is the word leader? Leader means. So who are you talking to? Are you talking to everybody?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay.
Yes.
I think you heard about the story of Nelson Mandela very well.
Very well, yes.
Okay.
He was in jail for 27 years.
When Nelson Mandela was in prison, when he was into detention, did the people of Nelson Mandela?
Yes, 100%. Immediately, Nelson Mandela was in prison. The former president of South Africa, Thabo Mbeki's father, take over. Go and check the history very well. Immediately, that man was also in prison. This former president, Jacob Zuma, this man that is being in prison now, also acts. If there was a time Mandela's wife was also taking, he was in control. There was never a time where Mandela was fighting freedom. They put him in prison. Then there was no leader. Everybody was running different directions. See, there's what you call leadership structure. See, if you don't listen, you are fighting for Biafra. Are you fighting for a Biafra without a leader? So that when the leader is not dead, everybody will be in a state of jeopardy.
You did not understand me. Let me add something to it.
So are you opposed to somebody to lead us? So when we,
can you hear me?
Yes.
Let me. I don't. Biafra is not.
Have you ever seen an organization without a leader? Me, I don't understand you. Have you ever, even in China, they have leader Jinping. Even in North Korea leader. Even in Russia, they have Putin.
I am not trying to quote you wrong.
I don't understand.
You say that.
So if Putin is not there today, and then nobody should act, the Russia will just be going like that.
No, that is not my point. Understand me? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Go on.
If I believe so, Biafra. When we talk of Biafra is not all about tribe. Maybe I am from Delta. I am from here. I am from here. I am from here. Are you getting me? So if a Delta man,
you are far from my question, Oga. We are not talking about Oduduwa. What the question I ask, I have a question. Odumegwu Ojukwu was the leader of Biafra. He was a lieutenant colonel in the military.
Okay.
Immediately, Odumegwu Ojukwu left Nigeria to Ivory Coast. Do you mean no leader? What Effiong was not a leader, be? He hand over to Effiong. I don't understand what we mean that if Nnamdi Kanu did not come out from detention, no leader, we should be going like that. My brother, that is not done.
Yes, it is not done. I am trying to tell you something that you need to understand so that our viewers over there will pick a point from it. I am not trying to tell you, I'm not trying to defend Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe since Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, but
nobody is fighting Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated. You cannot blame him or blame him. But we are saying that somebody should be acting. No say to remove him. Nobody is removing him. My brother, I mean, I don't understand which type of people we are. If you say, do you mean we cannot appoint somebody to rule? Eh? Even with Boko Haram, when they listen to these people. With Boko Haram, they have Mohammed Yusuf. When they kill him, who come out? Abubakar Shekau not come. When they kill Abubakar Shekau, Abana will not be there. Have you ever seen a structure without a leader? Till a leader is being arrested, and you are comparing Mandela. That when Mandela was arrested, that they were waiting for Mandela for 27 years.
He said they killed the leader.
When somebody is being when you arrest a leader, like in Cameroon, listen, let us put ourselves in order. Cameroon have a Bazonian leader. Was he not arrested? Okay, since he arrested, another person not come out. Okay, let people know that we are in light. When they arrest Cameroonian president leader for Abazonia, another person not there as the leader. Okay, are you trying to be defending? Oga, we are not fighting. Let us organize our house. Let us organize our house. Not this referring to backward. Let us front. We are clamoring for leadership. Let somebody, if Samuel Ekpa want to be the leader, let him come and say, oh, I'm not acting. Pretty willing that they can't come and we hand over to him. If it is Kingsley Kanu who want to lead, let him lead. A woman, when Archbishop, all those Hallelujah church, all those 419 church, if they are daddy Gio, they not be their wife, they take over. Not be their wife, they take over. Okay. 419 church in Nigeria, if they are man die.
I am not saying that appointing a new leader. I am telling you, appointing a new leader. I didn't tell you that.
Hello? Hello, sir.
Oga Murphy.
Sir?
Is this Oga Murphy?
Well done, sir. Well done, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, Oga Murphy, I want to address something. I'm watching your show right now. So,
yes.
I want to make some contribution.
Okay.
I'm calling you from Malaysia. My name is Emeka.
I see, sir. Well done, sir.
Okay. Oga Murphy, I've been enjoying your program for so many. I think since last year, thereabout, I started listening to you.
Yes, sir.
There is something I want to make a contribution, brother.
Okay, sir.
Let me tell you something, sir. When our people, when I say our people, I mean Biafrans.
Yes.
When Biafrans come out and say you are a saboteur, you are this, you are this, you are that. Sometimes don't capitalize on that word saboteur. First of all, ask yourself or ask them why they calling you saboteur or calling what you mean saboteur. What I'm trying to say is this, sir. You can be correct, but at the same time wrong.
Okay.
You can present an issue, understand? In presenting that an issue, you will be making a mistake.
You're right.
And our people have been traumatized to the extent that any little mistake they see, they tag you as a saboteur, sir. So I want to first of all mention about the man that called you from Kenya. That man is a paid agent, believe it or not.
Okay.
Why do I say that man is a paid agent?
Okay.
The man was trying to tell us the strength of Nigerian army. I'm telling you the honest truth, Nigeria do not have an army.
But the man did not say Nigeria have a... Okay, sir. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry, sir, not first. Let me... Okay, wait. 1 second, me I not forget. The man does not say Nigeria army have power. He said the Nigeria army is nothing compared to the Fulani.
He said Fulani people are more in number. They are sophisticated. They have...
Yes, that was he said. That is what...
Not in the weapons, sir. Warfare is not about the armory you carry. It is the heart to operate those weapons. And I'm trying to tell you that for him to say that they are not in number, I'm saying...
Okay, that one make him a saboteur. For him to say that the Fulani are well powerful more than us.
Excuse me, sir. Anybody can use... I'm telling you that he's a paid agent.
Okay.
He came to dump
Oga, let me tell you, I want to open a secret for you now. Sorry, sir. Oga, let us do it 50-50 now. Let us do it, Oga, sir. Oga, that is the problem we want to ask. Let us do it 50-50. Oga, wait now. Hey, when you talk, let us do it 50-50. Listen, a Biafra man who is a lieutenant colonel in Nigeria Army, a Biafra man, not only Biafra, not only one, two, even Yoruba man call me. Another Yoruba man who is a brigadier general call me. He said even though his phone is being monitored. Do you know what he told me? Let me start with our Biafra brother. Our Biafra man told me that he can never call on my live show. I don't want to say something I don't want to kill him. He said in the northwest, where they say they are fighting Boko Haram, he said the weapon that the Boko Haram, he said they are not like Boko Haram. He said these people are Fulani. He said the weapons they are using, he said Nigerian army don't have it. You know what he told me? He said the strength of those Fulanis is more powerful than the Nigerian one. He said, do you know what they are doing? He said they have never used a jet to bomb those Fulani or Boko Haram. He said they don't do it. They have what's called a Legonta gunship. They have jets. He said they don't use it for them. He said they will send the Igbos, the Jaws, the Satanas, the Yorubas. They will select you from the army to go to Damzak. I don't know what you call the name the other day, to go and attack the Fulani of the Boko Haram there. They will send you to go and attack them. Then they will radio the Fulanis and the Boko Haram that you are coming. Then they will lay an ambush for you. And the type of guns those people are using, you don't even have it. And when you are going there, they will attack you and kill you. And do you know what he said? He said these people are so powerful. So why are you what are you defending? Why are you against the man saying that these people are powerful? You say this lie.
I'm telling you from Malaysia, I can claim that I am UN soldier from Afghanistan.
No, what you are saying now, listen, I don't understand what you are saying now. Are you somebody came out to tell you that this is what is going on in Nigeria. Even me, I'm from Nigeria. I know what that that man was a liar by saying that the Fulani are web. Okay, I am from Edo State. I want to tell you about my state now. Oga.
Even chicken in my village. This thing that you're saying now, even chicken in my village is aware. That this is what is happening.
In my village, let me tell you about my state now. I am from Edo State, Listen, the Fulani military might in Edo State is more than a Nigerian army in Edo State. Come to Edo State, come to our forest. Come and see.
Nigerian army is the same as the militia. There is nothing like Fulani. These same people are.
That is what I don't understand what you are talking about. What is the difference with what that man has said and what you have said? This guy is confusing me. I beg.
With different identity, sir. This is what is happening. What I'm trying to say is this.
I don't understand what this guy is saying. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Baba call.
What this guy is saying is different. I don't understand. The Kenyan man said, what did the Kenyan man do? The Kenyan man say the Nigerian army compared to the Fulani. See the man even said that we cannot even fight now because we must do something. And you are saying somebody who is telling you truth is a saboteur. Me, I don't understand where these kind of people come from. Somebody who come tell you that this is what these people are planning towards you is a saboteur. I don't understand though. Look at what the other man said. I mean, what is the meaning of saboteur inside? Somebody who come to tell you that these people are planning towards you is a saboteur. Me don't know what do you understand by a saboteur. Me don't understand. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I want to add something to what I have said before.
My brother, me, I don't understand this before. Somebody who look at what this man was saying. Look at what he was saying and what that man was saying.
It's called extraordinary rendition. It's a state crime. is a crime by the state. If a private individual abducts or violently and illegally seizes at the headquarters of the DSS in Abuja, and we had quite an interaction, private interaction initially, and later on he was interviewed by 3 DSS officers in my presence. I wanted to call it an interrogation, but they said no, it's an interview, during which they asked him routine questions, but most of the questions centered on his being the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra and the activities of that organization. So he answered the questions in a relaxed atmosphere, with bearing in mind his constitutional rights not to incriminate himself. Of course, some of the questions had background information that he considered incomplete, and he told the officers that he was not able to answer some of those questions because the information that they supplied to him was incomplete.
If you describe to us when you see Nnamdi Kanu, how he be, what's in in state of mind?
Well, his state of mind wasn't as sound as it should be. You know, if you listen to his broadcast, you would know that he's a historian. But when I was talking with him, he had trouble recalling the actual date he was abducted. It surprised me. So to jog his memory, I asked him how many nights he spent in Abuja before he was brought to court. He told me 2 nights. So he was brought to court on Tuesday, the 29th June. So we figured he must have been brought into the country on Sunday, the 27th. So when I mentioned that date, he said, sure, that's the date.
Let me pause
but
the one.
I took particular note of that.
Okay, continue.
Yeah, I will speak pidgin English because all these maps where they talk, where they draw from me, I get the feeling that they draw they go back. Because me, I won't go back. Because right now, Nnamdi Kanu, he did with DSS now, with these Fulani people.
Yes.
Only waiting me, I won't talk. It's better make we make plans. Make all of us stand together. Make all of us get one voice.
Abi?
Because these Fulani people, they don't declare war against us.
Yes.
Because it's so painful for we to be a slave in our own land. Because these people right now, they're ready to go bring Fulani from Sahel and from Cameroon.
They say they be 40 million. They say they be 40 million. Let me say they talk.
Yes. Okay, see this man when he talked yesterday, now, even when this man comes from Kenya, but this man thinks of even said that the man come from Kenya and they work with Nigeria government, but I think big some kind rule for that man word. Because the man they talk now, so they will not bother to fight with them.
Not because the man talk. Listen, madam, listen to what the man talk.
Yes.
Listen, some people they think differently. Some people they think opposite. The man talk calm. I made a plan again. He said the man called me. Say he was how Nnamdi Kanu was. What happened to Nnamdi Kanu? Nobody have been able to come out to say what happened to Nnamdi Kanu. That man was the first man to come and say what. And people say they should not listen to that man. Look at what the man said. Look at what the man said. He said Nnamdi Kanu was to be killed immediately. It was said that Nnamdi is going to be assassinated. He said because of the what do you call the stubbornness and the might, Nnamdi Kanu created a scene he created awareness. Because of that one, he was not killed. Instead of them, when they see they cannot kill him, and they started calling him terrorist, because Nnamdi Kanu is a very brave, strong man. He said when they were calling him a terrorist, now to scare people away so that they can take him away like that. So they didn't succeed. It's like the federal government, the Fulani have paid for Nnamdi Kanu to be eliminated. So the braveness of Nnamdi Kanu saving his life is braveness. You understand? Say he struggled with them. Like, what have I done? He was trying to introduce himself. They were beating him. You see, the lawyer said he was having bruise. Somebody who came to say truth is a saboteur. I've never seen this type of thing before. Okay, the man also make us understand that. The man also make the public to understand that the plan of the Fulani, they're in 19 countries. Their plan is Nnamdi Kanu is the person blocking their route, their plans. So now that Nnamdi Kanu is the one blocking they have Fulani in Kenya. Maybe this Kenya president is also a Fulani. We have not yet investigated. Maybe it could be a Fulani man. That's why he hand over. So now, do they see that they cannot kill him? Nnamdi Kanu was taken to a private residence. Are they not supposed to take Nnamdi Kanu to their government station or security? How can they take him to a private residence? The man said it. Somebody who said what happened to him is a saboteur. The man said that the present situation of Nigeria now, that the Fulani are on ground because their brother is in president. If you go to all our forests are stockpiled with guns and weapons. So the man said we should act. He said we should do something that can save us. So they say because he has not advising us to go to war now, because before you go to war, you have to plan. You don't just go to war like that. So because of the man have said truth, then the man have become a saboteur. Okay, somebody who is coming to tell you, don't worry, he will be released on the 26th. He will release to Britain. That one is the one who is good man. So let me come and tell you, hey, yes, my brother, don't worry. Nnamdi Kanu will be released on the 26th. He's going back to London. This one person who will be deceiving you. That is your friend.
Okay, my brother, I don't hear you. I don't listen to me. My advice to we, the South, even the Oduduwa,
Yes.
Because even right now, from the day one, when I hear say they even arrest Nnamdi Kanu or the kidnapper, I start to ask, which Igbo people? Because Nnamdi Kanu never did alone for one day. People are always with him.
Okay.
Before Nnamdi Kanu, they go where they go Kenya, no person no. So I want to tell you, say now inside person, I see betray that man. And I want to use this opportunity to say IPOB or the Igbo people, say the lovers of Nnamdi Kanu, not only Igbo people, even because of you.
I was not betrayed, madam. Nnamdi Kanu was never betrayed.
Okay, no, just listen to me. So we want to let everybody to know. All of us will join hands together. Igbo, Yoruba, Urhobo, Benue, all of us go join hands together because waiting me and they see when they're on ground now. The Fulani don't declare war against us.
Yes.
And the waiting me and they see right now, they want to use we as a slave in our own country because they talk say even another president will come from north in 23. That will never happen. We die here.
Madam, let me tell you something,
Yeah.
You see what that man talk? I will never forget what that man talk. Anybody want to call that man saboteur? These people are very, very, they are not correct. They are wrong. So you know what that man talk, He said Nnamdi Kanu is the problem of the Fulani.
Yes,
he said it's the problem. So that man have become a saboteur. I mean, don't know where people they think go. Somebody go they think front. Some people go they think back. He say it's on the bow. It's not the problem of Fulani. Nnamdi Kanu is their problem.
Yes, because
they
paid. When Nnamdi Kanu get,
no get. I don't want to go hide now. You see,
yes,
say Nnamdi Kanu is okay. Somebody who came out to tell you truth that look at what these people are planning. That person have become a sab. Me, I never see that guy. so tell me, no understand though. How person come and can't tell you truth? That person is a saboteur. Yeah? Is that how to live? Please, people have to rethink and stop this kind of saboteur.
Bro, the number one thing with me I get right now, I dey talk on my own heart. My own heart, anyhow where the lawyer is your for, go make how he go take the Nnamdi Kanu, make the take care of that man's head because we need that man. Because that man, now if they are among of the whole Nigerian men, and I talk to whole Nigerian men, Nnamdi Kanu, now be the first man when I see that he get broke up to fight these Fulani people. The other king and all the governor, none of them get broke up. They are broke up now, ping pong, now they say. So Nnamdi Kanu, the one when me at the talk now, I won't say made up a job for anyhow.
Madam, wait. If you are waiting for them to release Nnamdi Kanu,
not be released matter.
Listen. The Fulani, madam, listen. Our mission, Nnamdi Kanu have already directed us that
Okay.
His words, either Biafra or death. You understand?
Exactly.
That is what he stands for. Some people don't know the meaning of that definition. Nnamdi Kanu has said it that this is the struggle that took his father and her mother.
Exactly.
So the mother of Nnamdi Kanu died for this struggle, and his father died. Somebody who sacrificed his family for the struggle of this Biafra. So if the Fulani think they want to kill Nnamdi Kanu, but they will remember that 100 years is not forever. We will also overpower them and drove them away. See, let me tell you something. What we have to keep in memory today. I will be a captain, one of the captain who will lead a revolution to drive Fulani away from Gombe, Nasarawa, many states. We are going to take back some of all those land they are occupying. We will drive them away from those lands and take those lands as a Biafra land because the land is free. Zamfara state is our land. So if they think they are smarter than us, that is what we are calling for a leadership, a leader. You know, we will take it back. They don't own that. They are not from Zamfara state. If the Fulani can go to Zamfara state and say they own it, we see no reason why we cannot drive. See, these people will be easy to drive out from. What happened in Israel? The Israeli people drove all the Palestinians away from those land and occupied those land. I don't know occupying the land today.
Bros, you wait. My question be say, after they talk, say okay, but now we can, when we get one boy, now when all of us get one boy, now we go fight this fight because right now we confusion there among us already. Some people
nobody is confused now. What we need is a leadership structure. We need a leader. We don't need no confusion. That one way they talk say if somebody calls in as saboteur, those things have to be stopped. If we have a leader will represent us. A leader we not have. When Nnamdi Kanu was there, nobody say it's a leader. Nnamdi Kanu speak, people listen. We want leader. All those one way you talk, somebody call, say saboteur. All these things is not there. So we want somebody to represent, to be acting, pending when Nnamdi Kanu is being released. That's what I stand for.
Okay, all I want, let somebody to come out and to take over the leader because Nnamdi Kanu he did with the SS right now. Let somebody else come and let us move on. Let us wake up.
Thank you,
Nobody should sleep. We have no time to sleep. We have no time.
Everybody is saboteur. Thank you.
My grandmother made parable say they look for black goats. Now daytime you say they look for her. Let's look for that goat right now and catch the goat.
Okay, this one will come in. This one say I'm leader. How many leaders would we have? Our leader is incarceration. Some people don't understand incarceration. Incarceration. Somebody is incarcerated. Some people don't understand what is incarceration. Somebody is incarcerated cannot act. Just like cannot do anything. So we need somebody. Okay, this one will say this one. This one will say this one. This one who is leading? I just tired. Madam, if you are capable, let's go and represent. If people are looking for a person that they say there is no person like Nnamdi Kanu, we will look for a woman. A woman will come and act. Okay? It's the same thing. Deborah is leader in the Bible.
If you like say all the men now, all of them now don't come to do when it's so quiet. Make woman take over because then I know this.
I just say the only way you're quiet. Madam, let us bring woman. We will go represent a woman to DOS to they should swear in. They should take over. We have a leadership problem. Anybody want to kill me, let him come and kill me. We need somebody to lead us, even DOS or Samuel. All of them will be loyal to the leader, new leader. Yes. You to be loyal.
Anyway, thank you, sir. I've learned my voice and they see the washed out now.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, my number is there. If you want to call, you can call him. So if you say something, you say if you talk, you die. If you not talk, you die. Speak. So if you know you have called before, don't call again. Please stop. You have already aired your view. Don't call 2 times, 10 times. Stop it. I don't pick all those people who have called before. Call. Please stop it. If you nobody want to call, let him call now. New people. You have said your own before, so don't need calling again. Don't call. Oga, You don't feel call before, not they call again. When you don't call before. You don't already air your view, say no, we no need nothing like leader. Say nah, we just do. So wait till you get another thing to talk. You don't get. You don't already pass your exam. So they don't need leader. Me said we must have a leader. Oga will block you. Now only 12 na the day, eh? Hello, you have called before. Stop now. I don't even the pick now call. So anybody want to call should call. Let me be playing this man. It's no more 12 na they call.
I also noticed that he had visible.
Hello? 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 Hello, go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Go on.
That is what I'm watching now. That's also the number to call. Like,
Yes, I'm here. Call. We are hearing you, sir. Continue.
oh, okay. It's about the leader you are talking about.
Yes.
I thought that the fine is the one that is the leader now.
Fine Jofo is a lawyer now. A Nigerian lawyer to Nnamdi Kanu. Is that a leader?
Okay, no. Yes.
Samuel Ekpa said he have been anointed to be making broadcast on the Biafra radio. He said he have been anointed to be making a broadcast on radio. Is that a leader? Is that how to do leader? Don't you know what is leader? In your union where you live, you don't have leader there. They don't have union of leader. Eh?
Yeah, that must be a leader now.
I just tell you, then where is the leader now? We don't have leader. Is that how to do leader? Who is going to be giving directive where Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated? Don't we need leader? Eh? Let don't point leader. Let everybody take order from him. Now people will listen to this is leader. When Nnamdi Kanu come out and take over from him. Eh? It's an acting. Hey, no, we don't need leader. Who is leading you? Tell us who is leading you. Samuel Ekpa or who? Or DOS? I don't know who is leading who. Eh? Okay, thank you. We need leader. We are crying. We need leader. Anybody want to call me saboteur? Go on. You are free to say anything you want to say. I will not pick your call. Just be calling.
Injury on his right wrist. I asked him what it was. He said it was where they had chained him, put the chain on him, and chained him to the concrete floor in Nairobi, Kenya. And he has disappearing injury on the left wrist and an injury right here at the nape of the neck. He appears like somebody who has been mentally traumatized, so he's unwilling to talk about one or two things until you prompt him. Like when I prompted him about the date, that's the conclusion I drew. How many nights he spent in Abuja. No, he's not. He's traumatized.
If you tell us more about what's happened, because you just mentioned Kenya, and Kenyan government don't come out to talk, say, they no arrest Nnamdi Kanu for Kenya. So tell us more about this.
What happened is this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu entered Kenya, I believe, on a certain date, right around April this year. I'm not sure. I'm trying to establish the actual date of entry. But I have documentation from a Kenyan hospital that placed him in Kenya as of 14th April this year, 14th May. So he entered Kenya.
And what did they do for Kenya hospital?
He went there because he had issues with his heart. He felt he wasn't well. So he went there, he was examined, and the diagnosis was hypertension and heart murmur. They made prescriptions for him, and my examination of the medical report indicated medications for heart and controlling blood pressure. So apparently he entered Kenya before the 14th May this year.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, sir. Hello? Your internet.
So he had settled in at a location in Nairobi, temporary location. And he entered with his passport. That day, on the fateful day, that was on the, I believe on the 19th, yes, not believe, certain, 100%. He drove himself.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Well done, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I have been following you for a long time, and I am online, seeing you now online.
Yes.
I think I saw you in Berlin last time when you were protesting concerning Biafra agitation, releasing Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
And then it is precisely. So, but now talking about Simon, it's distracting us for our focus. I know what you are saying is good, but saying it publicly, people...
So I didn't say anything about Simon, Oga. I have not said anything like Simon. Somebody said Simon, make sure Simon named that Simon is the new leader. I said no. Simon said he was appointed, he had been anointed to be speaking on Radio Biafra. I said, Nnamdi Kanu is my father, is my leader. He teach me how to be brave, and he told me how to stand for truth. And he have already said it that Biafra or death. So Nnamdi Kanu, I stand by his words. And if Nnamdi Kanu have brought my picture out on Biafra program and said people should be listening to my words. What I am saying is making sense. Immediately I said that Biafra must have a leader to lead us, acting capacity, pending the release of our leader. Immediately I said it, then they started should act as speaking on Radio Biafra. This is not what people are calling me that I should speak, that Biafra must lead. I'm not the one who is speaking alone. People calling me that speak. You understand? Yes.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
You know one thing, those people that are calling you saying all those things, they may be our enemy. They may be one of our enemies. They may be the people that they send. So
why can't we learn how to tolerate people? When somebody speak, that person is a we must learn how, as a leader, there's what they call quality of a leader. If anybody speak, that person is a saboteur. Must everybody be saboteur? This no.
But we have the which our leader.
Present it to us that this is DOS, okay? It's a very simple matter. You say it now, say, from now on, DOS is the acting leader, pending, or you say president or anything you call him. Say from now, it's DOS. And we all know it's DOS. We're not fighting.
Sorry,
okay.
I'm
not a Biafra. Is the IP? Does it mean if you are not an IPOB member, you cannot? When Nnamdi Kanu was helping me, didn't say I must be a IPOB before he helped me. Nnamdi Kanu helped me in many ways. He have been helping me. Did he say I must be a IPOB before he can help me?
No. Did you know the reason I asked you that? Do you know the reason why? Because I know you are a
Nnamdi Kanu have been arrested. It's affecting both the Yoruba, not only the IPOB. But IPOB is the only good structure that can fight this fight for us. That's Nnamdi Kanu created this IPOB. So we are begging on IPOB to appoint somebody to lead us so that this struggle continue. We will not wait the 26th if they release him on the 26th. You all know that Nnamdi Kanu, a Buhari will never release Nnamdi Kanu on the 26th. No miracle except bomb Buhari for them, he die. Or America will figure kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu from that place. The only person who can make Buhari to release Nnamdi Kanu is the American president, Joe Biden. You understand? You all know that they keep Nnamdi Kanu there. They want to make election 2023 to put another Fulani. Because of Nnamdi Kanu is there, all of us will be waiting. They adjourn the case to June. They adjourn the case to October. They adjourn the case to next year. Can we continue to wait for the adjournment of the case? That is, we want. Anybody who said his mind is a saboteur, Oga, don't say it. When somebody come out to say his mind is a saboteur, me myself I also saboteur. Oga, stop this. You are a father. If your son speak in your house that daddy, this is what my opinion, your son have become a saboteur. Is that not? It's not so, Baba. We said, nobody said nobody should do this. But we said, please show us a leader. If DOS is a leader for us, we'll be very happy. Anytime we have anything, I will call him our leader or our acting leader or deputy, even though not deputy, or call it president or call him another name. Is the one. So people will know who to look up to. If my father died today, I have the younger brother to my father to be the head of our family. You understand? So we must die. Nobody is going to live forever. Nobody will live forever in this world. Oga, please, if you are a leader in your capacity, if somebody speak, say, Oga, this is how I'm supposed to, this is my opinion. Don't classify everybody as a saboteur. Even a Kenyan man have become a saboteur. Oga, please, let us stop all those saboteurs.
No. The reason why I said such thing is that you should know how strategy Nigeria use. You should know their strategy.
What has saboteur got to do with this now? Say somebody to lead us is a saboteur. Oga, for you to speak, somebody have to lead us now. Okay, now if I said for your information now, I am the leader of Biafra in Edo State. You like it or not? I am the leader because many people are looking up to me. Immediately they are incapacitate me today. Somebody will come out and start from where I stop. It doesn't mean they must wait for me to bring me out before I start again. People must continue. Life must go on. We are saying that with the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, the Fulani celebrating it, and everything just went according to plan. They planned it. We should be waiting for court on the 26th. Lawyer Jofo will come out and tell us, with international court, we will win. My brother, forget those courts. We don't need courts. We don't need court case. All those courts, you put it in dustbin. The man was kidnapped in another foreign land. Somebody who was there, who witnessed the kidnapping, is a saboteur. Oh God, let us, for crying out loud, we should stop this. We should stop it.
Can I ask a question, sir?
Yes.
Can I ask a question? What do you want us to do? What do you want the entire Biafra people to do?
What I am asking for now, not only me, sir, we are asking for somebody should take over as acting capacity. So when Nnamdi Kanu was there, if there is any matter arising, I call him. I have his numbers. People were looking up to him as a leader. If you are the governor of a state, you have commissioners. When Nnamdi Kanu say, okay, now this problem, I think I have to call this director of so place or this. You know what is leader now? Okay, I mean, they not teach you for secondary school what is leader. Have you ever seen a battalions of soldiers not having a captain leading them? If you not believe on leader, do you also believe in the Bible that David was a leader? On the David.
But I don't understand the kind of leader you want to get because
Agami, I don't know. Tell us, Oga, introduce our leader to us. Now that Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated, tell us our leader. Tell me. I want to know. Who is the new leader, acting leader now? Tell us. Oga, are you not educated? Are you educated or you are not educated? Sorry. The word English is not an abuse. Are you educated? Do you have a university education or what is your qualification?
Are you referring to me or are you talking to me?
I am asking if you have a university education, sir. I'm asking a question. It's not a fight. This is an English word. Do you have university education, sir?
If I say yes, now you may not believe or you believe.
I am not arguing with you. You are entitled. But do you know the word leadership, the meaning of word leader?
Yeah.
Eh? Can a nation succeed without a leader?
Leader is leader, so I know what is leader. But what I'm trying to say, he may believe me, he may not believe me. But saying all these things up.
My brother, I beg anybody want to kill me, can't kill me. I'm ready to die. I am supporting Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, anywhere he is today, he loves me so much. He loves me. Those people who are saying all those things, they cannot come out in their face and bring their face out to talk. No be lawyer go there, so. You don't love Nnamdi Kanu more than me. Those people that are criticizing me that they should not have a leader.
To the airport from his temporary location in Kenya. He drove to Jomo Kenyatta International.
Hello? Hello, speak. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning. Go on.
Yeah, is that the dope boy broker?
Oh, Godo Godo. Yes, I'm here. Yes.
Okay, I've been watching your program. You're the one discussing about that lady, the guy that called in, that gave detail of what happened to Nnandi, right?
Yes.
Okay, I have a contribution to make. You are the one. You are requesting. You're saying that there should be a leader, right?
Acting leader. Yes. God bless you.
Okay. According to the structure of IPOB right now, they dead, and we have to believe them. When Nnamdi is not there, in the absence of Nnamdi, the head of the Directorate of State, which is Chika Edozie, becomes the leader. Okay. So, if we keep pressing, we need a leader. That's like going against
Mommy. Let me call him mommy in Africa. That is how we call it, mommy. You see, now you have told me that. What do you call it? What is the name just now? Edochie.
Pardon?
What do you call the DOS just now? Edochie. What do you call it?
Somebody. Let me just check Edozie.
Okay, now you have make us to understand that that's a Chika Edozie is now the acting leader. Now, anytime I have anything that I don't understand, like I used to call in the Kanu before, I know that we have a leader. Then I will call him. I will look for his contacts. That is how in an organization behave as you organize. You understand? So I don't know. What you don't know, you ask question. Asking question make you a saboteur. Me ask.
It doesn't. But if you're gonna persist,
when you don't know, what you ask question, even genius professors they ask question. Abi, when you ask question, you are a saboteur. When you ask,
no.
You are a saboteur.
Like back when they said somebody who asked question never missed road. There is no harm in the question that you are raising. But if you're gonna persist to raise the question, yes.
No, I don't know. You have. See, madam. Out of all the callers since now, you are the first person to have enlightened me, to have educated me that what do you call it? Edozie Abi? Please repeat it again. Huh?
His name is Chika Edozie.
Okay, Chika Edozie.
And I know what in Nnandi, he said it that when he is not there, the head of the Directorate of State.
Madam, just hold on 1 minute. My fellow Biafrans watching me worldwide, most of our Biafran people who believe in this struggle, even the Yoruba people, they are calling me day and night. Today, what I don't know, because I'm very close to Nnamdi Kanu. Now that I have known from one of our sisters who live in diaspora, that Chika Edozie is in charge. So that have been put to rest. So I am going to look for the contact of Chika Edozie, and I'm urging all our Oduduwa brothers and all our Biafran brothers to show loyalty, respect to Chika Edozie. Even though you call him leader or don't call him leader, that is your own business. But for me, I recognize and I'm recognizing Chika Edozie as my present acting leader, pending the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from captivity. That is
okay. Thank you, my brother.
That is it.
I like exactly I understand what you are doing. Again, when you are doing, that's why Nnamdi Kanu is still on top, because he tends to factor in where we came from, how we read it, and how we act. I see you are getting mad at. I have been writing on your program. I don't know whether if you are reading it or not. But the guy that called in, I congratulate you because you are the one that brought us the news now. And again, everybody don't have to be IPOB to do what is right. We are all disciples of Mazen and the Carlo.
Yes.
If you are waiting for only IPOB to act, then it's going to be a problem.
God bless you.
Because again, as I said now, according to their structure, Chief Speaker is the acting leader. That doesn't mean if he's doing wrong, everybody's not going to shout that he's doing wrong.
God bless you.
We are going to be eyes and ears because it is for all of our progress. This war is not declared only on Igbos. It's not declared only on Biafra. It's declared against the entire indigenous people of Nigeria. If only everybody is going to be wise, even Hausa, even the Fulani that don't like what is going on in Nigeria.
Madam, for your information, instantly,
yes,
I have known today that Chika Edozie is the acting leader, not the leader is in detention. is the acting leader of Biafra. So anytime I see something that which is bothering the affair of our Biafra independence, I have the right to look for his phone number and go direct to him, my leader, because he's also a leader. Somebody who is leading millions of people is not a leader.
He's a leader, of course.
A governor is not a leader in the state. Is not a leader. So that is it. So I thank you. I thank you for your wisdom. Your wisdom and in educated part, the way you are able to put it today. You place it in a very right. This is what type of thing we have been looking for. Now everybody will now know Chika Edozie is our leader now. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Regarding the tape, just like I said, I commend you for bringing it close to us. What really happened? Yes. Just before the lawyer, the attorney spoke. Now you are the number one.
Yes.
But again, even when I listened to that tape before, I took the part I want to take. If I were to be you, the part that they were the guy was talking about, they're gonna, you know what is called fear mongering. If they saw that thing, and we know some of our people are going to just hands up and surrender.
No, that part you were talking about, Mother.
Yeah, after the man.
Madam, see, the man was not telling you to be afraid, though. What the man said, the man speak in parable. No.
That is exactly what it is.
No. It's what you reason it to be. The man was saying that we have to act. And
okay, my brother. I'm not saying that everything the man did is wrong, but I'm just saying psychologically that the effect is going to have on anybody that listens to it.
Okay, is that my saboteur for somebody who came to say what happened? Is it? That doesn't mean
it's only you that said that he called him a saboteur. I didn't hear anybody calling him a saboteur. I didn't hear. Even I listened to.
I will send you some audio. I will send you some audio recording where some people were threatening me.
I didn't hear it. I listened to Simon Epa's the fact that he dealt with it. He didn't say. He said, "Okay, let's just do this and this."
Madam, I have not said anything about Simeokpa. Simeokpa is a Biafra, one of the leaders.
I'm not bringing him into your
somebody
program.
brought his.
I want him addressing.
And somebody is trying to cause confusion between me and Simeokpa. I have not said anything about Simeokpa. Somebody said Simeokpa is the leader. I said no. Somebody was trying, some people say they are war, some people reason it negatively. So this is in this Biafra we are talking about. People must air their own view. Democracy is a government of opinions.
I'm just trying to say that people still know the truth. The only part, even me here talking to you, the only part that I didn't like, not that I didn't like it wouldn't have been made public, knowing the people we have. And the clientele, or how will I put it, the people that are listening to us.
When people want to know their leader, madam, there's nothing wrong with knowing your leader. People want to know, and it's our responsibility and it's our right to know. Today, in the name of God and in the name of our lands, I'm showing my loyalty 100% to Chika Edozie. You are our acting leader, or anyhow you call it, or even director of state, or anyhow you call it. So if there is anything that is troubling our freedom, I will feel free to report to you, and I will be loyal to you. I am not hiding my face. Coming out to speak my mind make me saboteur. I don't understand. So people who are saying all these things to stop it. Look at how this our sister have spoken. It's spoken as in somebody who really live in a civilized society. Somebody who really the people see and people will also learn from. That is people like you. That is what we want. A society where people will speak. That is how, you see, in England, people even insulting Queen Elizabeth of England. This is not, this is type of government we want to have in a Biafra land. People can get up and say this. This is the beauty of democracy. That is how it is in Germany here. I can say at Jalamike is this. So don't say, oh, hey, don't talk to this. Hey, you saboteur. Please, all this must stop. A leader, a father must. They don't know what is called saboteur. They say I'm still sponsored by Fulani. Fulani is using me. What have I said now that will make the Fulani to sponsor me? Huh?
Not at all.
I was there in Berlin. I speak.
What happened? Some people people have a spirit of discernment. I just happened to be scrolling and I just got you. It's my first time of ever listening to you, and I love what I'm saying. This is my first time of ever calling into any program. If everything is going right, I don't call in. But because of this leadership thing and it's causing problem, I say, can you pin your number? I really wanted to contribute.
I saw it when you tell me to pin the number. I pin it. Mama, I'm so very happy. We are happy today.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you so much for what you are doing. Thank you, and God continue to bless you and bless people like you.
Thank you, bless you, man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Hello, Kiso.
A mommy, I hope you hear me. No, speak for your speak. No, you can ask. Excuse me, my sister. You can ask a question. Asking a question don't make you a saboteur.
No, we are not talking about saboteur.
Okay.
Now we want freedom.
Okay.
You understand? Our leader still remain our leader. After him, there is a leader that is representing him. We understand?
That woman have just said it. That woman have just said it, Mama. We have excuse me, my sister. That woman have just put that one to an end. So if you have another thing to say it.
We are not looking for leadership.
You will not be saying one thing the same time, Mama. The woman have put that one to rest. Say something different.
We are looking for our nation. After our nation, we will not elect a leader that will guide us. But now we are not getting our freedom. We are fighting for freedom. Freedom first before leader. You understand?
Mama, the leadership issue have to put to an end now. The leadership issue have to put to an end.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello? Hello? Go on, speak. Off that one you are watching from.
Okay, can you hear me now?
100% I'm hearing you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. I was there in Berlin when you were making speech that very day.
God bless you, my brother.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
I really appreciate what you said that day, and that message really go a long way to assist people. Yeah. So I wanted to call into this platform. I've been following up your doings online, so you are really doing very great. So people like you, what you're doing is countering you just make saboteur just now. People don't really understand saboteur. Anybody that is working against the freedom of others is sabotaging that struggle, and it's very, very wrong. And if you watch the foundation of our country, all of us are working hands in hands to make sure we make it better for ourselves. You see, people who can solve this problem, no one or a woman is going to come out from somewhere to help you. It's not going to happen.
God bless you, sir.
So this is the platform that we use to air our voice, to energize our brothers back home to understand that we own this country, we own the government. The community established the government to favor the community. The community create the police and the army that keep them safe. But this is not what we have seen since they forced us into this so-called Nigeria thing. So since then we've been struggling and we've been swimming in blood of our brothers and our sisters. This is not right.
Let us discuss about what is. You saw what we are presenting today is talking about the Fulani people coming out saying that there are 40 million in Nigeria, and as at now they not have 120 million, that they have to continue to rule. But my stake on this is about the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, or the attempt murder on Nnamdi Kanu, is for the Fulani to extend their stay in power beyond 2023, and at the same time they believe I think by arresting Nnamdi Kanu, we make them to extend that their evil jihadist rule over us. But I am also trying to say that, don't you think, what do you think about this, the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu? Are they trying to use it to extend their jihad to another 8 years? What do you think?
If I start from where you start making comment, you see that statistic that guy made wasn't correct, because he said that there are about 120 Northerners, and the Fulani people are altogether about 120 million. Then the Fulani people are about 40 million. So if combine the Fulani and the Northerners, so which means there are over 160 million.
Yes. Say they are the majority. Say they are the majority in Nigeria.
It's supposed to be about 70 million. And then you talk about the West too. So when you combine it together, so if you remove 160 from inside 200 million, how many do you have left? So you have only 40 million left. So which means the West, the Southwest and South and the Southeast are just 40 million. That statistic is very, very irregular. So so we know they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu and attempted to kill him. Probably maybe the deal was to kill him, to eliminate him, just to probably stop the struggle, which was a very huge mistake. And if you say they want to use it to remain in power, I don't see how that is going to happen. You see, our problem is ourselves. You know, we see some people talking this way and the others talking.
Okay, if you say so, they are not trying. Let us concentrate on about the topic. If you say they are not trying to use it to remain in power, don't you see they have brought our mind to on the 26th of June? Everybody is waiting for that day. People are now waiting for courts. Before, were we waiting for court before? Don't you think a justice delay is a justice denied? A justice denies a delay is a justice denied. Okay, now they know that Nnamdi Kanu is our assets. They have known, of which maybe I don't know whether you know. Don't you know what they are doing by keeping Nnamdi Kanu there? It's a strategy for them to calm our mind down. The way they have arrested our leader now, all of us will be praying, oh God, oh heal him, oh Chukwu Akabama, oh come and save him, oh America, please, oh beg, oh before you do these things, don't you know this is going to take another election for them to remain? And you see, this man have already come out that now when Nnamdi Kanu was never arrested, okay, with the time when they never arrested Nnamdi Kanu, this man never come talk say they will continue rule. Immediately they arrested Nnamdi Kanu, come and come talk say they will see rule for another 8 years again, and they will be majority. But when Nnamdi Kanu was not in their custody, do you think this man will come out and say all those nonsense? Don't you think this is part of their plans to extend their evil rule? Let us be sincere with what we see.
You are very correct. You are very correct, because if you look at the background as Nnamdi Kanu started, Nnamdi Kanu started sharing the message. In short, Nnamdi Kanu was sharing the message of the agenda of these people before the United States Homeland Security made an announcement that there are some group of people that wants to establish their caliphate. That is this agenda. The agenda is to establish a caliphate in Nigeria. That they have conquered the entire north. They are now the emir and the whatever in those areas. So they are going to use somehow the governors or the traditional.
Look this. Sorry, sir. Look this place. Look this place. Look this one.
Magumeri and other areas of the Lake Chad region. This development is coming despite repeated assurances from the government of the decimation. On Tuesday, July 6, 2021, there were reports of Boko Haram and Islamic State of West African Province allegedly appointing a governor for parts of Borno State. The governor appointed, identified as Abakaka, will be the governor of Tumbuma with jurisdiction over Mate, Abadam, Kukawa, Magumeri and other areas of the Lake Chad region. This development is coming despite repeated assurances from the government of the decimation of the terrorist sect. Abubaka's government has the structure of a normal government, as it will impose taxes on fishing activities, farming within its jurisdiction. Members of the sect are said to be collecting 5,000 naira monthly from traders and farmers, while fishermen will pay 2,000 naira per bag of fish, among other levies. Other members appointed by the sect include Abubakar Dan Bunduma as operations commander in Timbuktu Triangle, while Baba Issa was appointed to oversee taxation and revenue of fishing activities and was posted to Kaga in Abadam to relieve Abu Abdallah. Ibn Umar of this horrifying...
Well, I don't think...
My brother, no vessel. You see what they bring come on your snap, eh?
Yeah.
You know, say that boy will call, say that man will call for Kenya Saboteur. You know, say they don't start to create emirates. They don't appoint governor. Abi? They never start from north.
Yeah.
So what did the man as saboteur? Yeah. Somebody they tell you, say these people get military might. You say na saboteur. Everybody they be saboteur. You don't understand. Do you think what these people are doing, this Fulani, they are joking? Do you think they are joking?
These people are not joking. The United States Homeland Security have given us this information before, that there are this group of people that they have taken over the Lake Chad region, and they want to advance into the southern part of Nigeria.
Do you know what Nnamdi Kanu told us? Nnamdi Kanu said that the reason why Abubakar Shinkao was killed, they told him to lead a jihad against the south, that is particularly the Biafra. Then he rejected it. That's why he was killed. He forgot? Have you forgotten? Then this now is Abanawi is not the one leading it. So they want to confuse us. So please, I want to say a statement today. In Biafra land, everybody have rights to ask questions if you don't understand. So those people who are turning everybody to saboteur, please go and check the word saboteur in dictionary. Please don't be using that word. If somebody does not agree with your idea, doesn't make him a saboteur. Saboteur is like a betrayer. Somebody who came to air his view because he doesn't agree to your own, he's become a betrayer, a saboteur. You don't know what is called saboteur. I am not a saboteur. I am a Biafran. I don't have any relationship with Fulani. My families are not from Fulani. Before the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu, I spoke with him. In the whole of Edo State, I am number one who is I am not number one who is campaigning for Biafra. We have many people, but people listen to me because I have never been corrupted. That's why Nnamdi Kanu brought out my picture. You understand?
My brother, as far as I'm concerned, you are doing very, very great. Before I started, I commended your effort, what you did that very day in Berlin. I was there, and when you spoke, they said, so that was my first time of seeing you. I've seen you on the media, but I've never really seen you one. But that, say, yeah, that's a true Biafran man. Me, I'm from Delta State. I believe you are from maybe Edo State.
Yes, so from Oduduwa, I'm very close to Agbo, where I come from. So I want to ask a question. Are you still coming to Dusseldorf? Are you close to Dusseldorf? Do you live close to Dusseldorf?
I'm in Mannheim.
Mannheim. You go fit come now. You can you can come to Dusseldorf now. Not this week, the other one. I don't know if you will be free. I know that you will get time that day.
If I'm free by then, why not? I will.
If you're free, please try make you call me before that time. Try make you call me, because on this coming, not tomorrow, the next Saturday after tomorrow, we will be in Dusseldorf in the British consulate, and everybody are invited to come there. We want to show to the European Union that we need freedom. So all those ones, saboteur, please, if some people are saying these words, please, we are Biafrans. Edo State is Biafran. You see people like them, Wasofia, what do you call our sister Wasofia, and what do you call the other, our sister, Efe? Abi?
Efe, yeah.
Efe. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know the history is very clear that the whole of Urubos, the whole of Ishans, the whole of Bini, there's a Godomigodo. You know these people are one people, you know.
Absolutely. You see, people are selling these seeds of discord to, they want to put some kind of problem among us. Sometimes you put up something, people start countering it based on their own view. Yeah, I respect your view very perfectly, but if you see you kick against the struggle, or you want to try to tarnish the image of Nnamdi Kanu, I write you back. We challenge.
God bless you.
Sure that message.
But you saw my picture when Nnamdi Kanu bring my picture. I said people should be listening to people like this. See, that time we bring a comment.
Of course.
Do you think if what I am saying doesn't make sense, Nnamdi Kanu will come and bring my picture out and say, hey, people should be listening to this man. I love Nnamdi Kanu so much. And I want to make it very clear today. Anywhere in Europe here, even though it's in France or it's in Italy or in Poland or in what do you call that country? Sweden. If you want to make any rally that have to do with the struggle of our freedom from Fulani, I will be there. That is, I am not going to be there because I want to be there. I am going to be there because we want our people to be informed. If you are not informed, you will be deformed. And when you are deformed, you cannot perform. Abi?
Absolutely.
So
you even start telling what is right.
You see what happened to me about a few days ago? What come out about a few days ago? The Oba of Benin, one idiot was blaming people. This Ile Ibinu Miss Blood living in Berlin that Ogiso was there in Berlin and when people are very crazy, nobody was able to catch him. Even that place, they will just break him into two, they will kill him. I say, this is they kill me. Let's say, okay, me go do set off. See, since I come out from this live video program, you don't ever see I did preach hate speech among our Yoruba or any other ethnic group. You see them. You never see one from my mouth.
No.
Because when we talk about Yoruba people, you also say Yoruba people should learn how to support their own people. Like Sunday Igbo. They don't even give him money. They don't do. Is that a bad thing? You see Yoruba men come, you are a saboteur to Oduduwa. Even through me. If not through me, people like me, who Yoruba people not draw maps, say do sit na Oduduwa. You see, they don't try them again. You don't see them. They don't do them again. They don't stop. But today, you are from Delta State. You know very well. Even they do not tell you. They know they tell blind man say rain they fall. In the hear the noise. You know, say me and you, we have one ancestral link. You know. So I am happy. Anytime I talk about Biafra, I don't talk about Biafra every day. Anytime I talk about Biafra, I have something meaningful to present before our fellow Biafran words. I'm happy. I'm happy being a Biafran.
You know the message they sell, the messages of hatred they sell about Igbo people, So that message is what is driving a lot of people along. And people who do these things, who even created that country, didn't do it for the benefit of people living in Nigeria. They did it for the benefit of England, the benefit of themselves. So
look at this man. Look at this man. Look at what this man was saying. Look.
Nigeria, in order.
The federal government, Nigeria government, announced they don't arrest the leader of IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu. What will be your reaction when you hear that news?
I was very happy. I was very happy for two reasons. First,
he's not a fool animal. He's not a fool animal. He said he was very happy. I've been saying talk. Look at this one.
Imagine the level of stupidity.
Look, he said look at this man. Look at this.
Let me say that if the federal government have demonstrated capacity and can arrest Nnamdi Kanu, they should also exhibit the same zeal and will and decision to arrest these Fulani herdsmen that are terrorizing our state and our country. Let that be done. These ones are living here with us, but if Nnamdi Kanu can be arrested from a foreign land, I believe that the federal government will exhibit the same will they will arrest Fulani herdsmen, especially Mayatiala, who have owned up to.
You see, say Mayatiala will be terrorists. You know, and then they rule us. Now they don't say, they say, see what they do. They say they pass petroleum tax fund B. They say they give 3% to your community. They give 30% to North. They say they be slaves. So even saboteur, you call somebody saboteur, the person you are calling saboteur can be useful to you tomorrow. People, if you want to call people saboteur, the people that are saboteur, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Did you hear me?
I can hear you now.
The people that you call saboteur are people like Ijele, Uzokalu. If you're talking about people that are saboteur, or Jews or Kalu, Ijele, what Ijele did they call that idiot? You understand my point? So these are people that will be referred to as saboteur. Eh? People who can. How many persons will you bring if you don't know as they talk? So say the federal government they don't mark me down for. We don't know what to. Don't they surprise me? They say people when they call people saboteur, they don't feel carry their face come out, make government see their face. You will hide under inside one carpet. They make noise there. You bring your face out and say, "Hey, you are no saboteur." You calling people saboteur. Do you think you don't see even people who calling Samuel show they will hide their face? Have you noticed? Eh?
Yes.
Samuel is my brother. Those people mention his name, and I explain. So there was never a time I speak anything bad. I always speak or want to know who is our leader. So that woman from America called and explained to me that Chika Edozie is the leader. So I will look for his number and get back to him and be loyal to him. He's our leader. Pending the release of Nnamdi Kanu. When you speak your heart, people will call from darkness and tell you are a saboteur. Do you know the meaning of saboteur? So that saboteur, you should stop it. I'm telling you, just stop that word. My brother, continue and let another person continue. Thank you.
Yeah, please, Ogiso is not a saboteur. I've seen Ogiso is a very good man. I have met him one-on-one at a very serious rally, shot one of the biggest rally since this struggle ever started. And he's in Germany, and Germany is one of the strongest Biafran security and agitation members. The most united and the most concrete, one of the most powerful Biafran movement.
Thank you very much.
So he's not a saboteur, please. You have to look at the background of things before you start calling someone a saboteur. Somebody like this who is making this huge effort to send the message to our people to
all over the world. All over my brother, yes. I don't see where that man come from Kenya. People go, they send me audio. They say me and that man are saboteur. Somebody will not go Kenya before. Not be Kenya, not by take call. Eh? Is it man? Kenya man as saboteur, Kenya man Nigeria for call. I beg man only talk all those things. Eh? Why not talk all these things again?
We understand that Kenya government is a saboteur. So, but like that guy, I don't know him, but when he come here, he sounded like somebody from Kenya the way he speaks.
Let me take this number. Thank you, sir. Let me take this number. Call me later when you are free. Hello.
Hello, my brother.
Well done, sir. Hello? Yeah. I'm hearing you. Go on, sir.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, sir. Well done, sir.
I said, you hear me?
100%.
Okay. I said, please, let me just quickly drop this. I want to apologize on behalf of everybody that is saboteur. My name is Anayo Obodo.
Okay, sir.
I'm Imo State. I just want to please forgive everybody. It's an act of ignorance and act of too much sentiment.
Yes.
You know, people are misled. You know, this kind of thing. Although we have saboteurs everywhere, even inside IPOP, outside everywhere, so nobody knows. But people are scattered. People have already scattered. Don't know what to say anymore. And if they sent anything
they begin to seek other persons of work, and that is very wrong. So if our open security all over the whole world, anybody call you and insult you and say is IPOB is IPOB and
your line is breaking, sir. Cut it and call it again so I don't break.
Everybody who is in IPOB is paying dues, and that person is contributing one way or the other. So that person should be traced, and we should have a database of tracing people. Because I see, when this is going on now, I said, hey, some Idu brothers and sisters who doesn't want to hear anything IPOP, anything Biafra. They said Biafra should carry their map and go there 5 states, all those kind of things. So now they are rejoicing. They are very, very happy seeing this and say, yes, this our brother with the support. This our person with the support. Now we have abandoned. Now IPOP is attacking you now. They are rejoicing now. So that's why I said let me call and apologize on the behalf of some non-entities, some talks inside IPOP.
Oh, I don't think they surprised me for inside there. Those people where they send message, they say, if I say the audio, you will laugh. You will laugh for the audio. See, this one they don't feel bring their face out. They don't feel carry their face come out. But they will record audio consent for you. Say you be you they hide for inside darkness. They talk. Carry your face come out. Do you think Fulani will be very happy with me? Okay, wait, sir. Do you think Fulani will be happy with me for me to be enlightening people about how to unite and even uniting Yoruba people with ourselves to organize ourselves to fight for our freedom? Do you think Fulani will be happy with me? You think Fulani people when in the beginning when I was talking I say Fulani is not our problem in the beginning. Do you know how many Fulani people were calling me? Even they were even calling my program. Fulani, even from Adamawa. Immediately I started talking about Nnandi Kanu, all of them ran away from me. I swear to God who made me. Have you ever seen Fulani man calling this program? But you see your mama will call. Even Kenya call. Different people from different parts of the world will call. Abi? Because it makes sense. If what I am saying doesn't make sense, Nnandi Kanu, my great leader, will not bring my picture and put in his wall and say, you people should be listening to this man. He's making sense. I am here for unity.
I follow all your teachings. You open our eyes to know what you do was all about. We are not taught all those things in the history in the school. So everything I learn a lot of things when they talk about you do war. How you do?
Yes, how I do know about you do war. Yes.
When they came out, I was shocked. So it was 2 years I learned all those things even before Nnamdi Kanu take it up from Radio Biafra. It was 2 years I heard about Igudu.
Yes.
So you see, you have in fact, it takes a lion heart to challenge Oba of Benin to say some of the things you are saying today, and your parents are still alive in the So and you are not only risking your life with the Oba of Benin, the murderer, and also you're also risking your life with the hands of Fulani. You can never travel home, believe me.
Not like.
And this is now you have been. What you are doing is truth. Truth is very, very bitter.
Yes, sir.
And as you are saying this now, some people are a lot of you create enmity, a lot of enmity, and it's pain me so much in my heart that my fellow Igbos or IPOP will come and be calling you support without verifying. Without verifying that thing, and it's very, very wrong because if you call somebody a criminal, and later now, so there's a guy who commented on your program now. When you now said, "Oh, sister, you have just given me information now. You have now making me now to believe that there is such a structure in IPOP. So now your tune now change now."
Hello, I'm not hearing you.
Sounding like a sabotage.
Okay, yes. It's good now. Hello. Hello, it's breaking. The phone is breaking. Hello? I cannot hear you, sir. It's breaking.
I think you understand. That the enemy are put to shame now. Because there are people who are suffering. Let me tell you, in Edo, as the Igbo people are suffering, the same way the Edo people are suffering. Look at the journey. If you are flying, if you are going, why must you land in Lagos? Why can't we airport in Edo land?
What about Asaba?
Why can't we
Why can't you land in Asaba International Airport? Hello, your network is breaking, sir. I don't know why. Go to where they have a network so that you can call. I'm not hearing you, sir.
Oh, sorry.
I'm hearing you now. Yeah, I'm hearing you now.
Yeah, I'm saying that you live in Germany, and when if you want to go back home, you must land in Abuja or Lagos or not in Benin. Why can't we have an international airport? Why can't the same way in Igbo land? We don't have all those things. So we are not. We are suffering. Edo is suffering.
I want to add to it. You know that if you go to make a referendum in Edo State, out of the 18 local governments in Edo State, the whole 18 local government will go to Biafra. I'm telling you now. Do you know why? Let me just say it again. Maybe some people will not understand. I am from Edo State. You know what? They have a WhatsApp group called Great United Kingdom of Benin Kingdom. It's a United Kingdom of Benin Kingdom. They have a WhatsApp group. This WhatsApp group, they have wounded civilian there as a member. They have Lady Joy there as a member. They have another lady who live in Nuremberg, in Germany as a member. They have Nnamdi as a member. You see, these people they have there, they put them as a members there. So a chief from the Oba Palace, they are there as a member. This group have 200 or something members. So I was able to sneak myself into the group. Do you know what they are doing in the group? They will say it's a chief will say that they should go on offensive against Nnamdi Kanu, that the Oba Abini said that Igbo people they are his enemy. They will just say something in the group. You will see the next day wounded civilian will come out. I'm not lying to you. Agbe is also admin in the group. Agbe, you know Agbe Okosun, that one that live in asylum once in Aachen, have about 6 children. So that one also inside the group. You see, these people you are saying, they are not representing us. They are representing the Oba of Benin. I am not lying. I can swear, I can take oaths with God. The greatest oath we can take is with God, not with all those fake. That is the truth. So when you are seeing these people coming out insulting their father, not Nnamdi Kanu, insulting their Oba, these people are not representing us. And if you check these very people, I was born in Edo State. These people that are doing all those things, some of them are from the family of the Oba. They are the descendants of the Oba. Why some of them are being pushed with promises. They will promise you, oh, the Oba loves you, will give you land, he will give you, so those mentality of slavery dwelling with us. So what am I trying to tell you now is these people have a WhatsApp group. From that WhatsApp group, don't you see all of them are saying the same thing? If Lady J want to make program, he will insult Nnamdi Kanu. If wounded civilian want to make program, he will insult Nnamdi Kanu. If Okosun Aegbe want to make program, he will insult Nnamdi Kanu. But I want to put it straight to you. Don't you think these people are going the same line?
You're right.
For you to know. So I am saying this, anywhere you live around the world, I swear in the name of God, these people are not representing us. If you see any Benin man in Europe, he's saying that Biafra is not good. It's not because that Benin man want to say it. The man have been brainwashed right from when we were young. Even me, if I even say something like that, go to my old video. when I have not even known more about Biafrans. Somebody just called, was talking bad of Nnamdi Kanu. If you check the video, I said that I am going to make a research on it. I will not condemn. Otherwise, they could have caught my video where I was insulting Nnamdi Kanu. They're supposed to do a come out by now. You understand? So, what am I trying to say? Please, my fellow Biafrans, those people that are insulting their father and their mother, not Nnamdi Kanu, they are being sponsored by the Oba of Benin. And for your information, those Oba of Benin and their group, they are not up to 1% of our population. But I said it just now, we have different ethnic groups in Edo State. We have the Igbo, the Banke side, we have the Ijo, we have the Isoko, they have the communities, we have different ethnic groups there. That is what I said. All of us are not Bini people. The Bini people are different from us. We are the indigenous into the land. So if the Oba of Benin doesn't represent us, you see, when we went to Benin, I think you see people from Edo State, Ishan. See many of them there. You see Banke, I see many of our brothers because I know them very well. Are they not there? I see Isha, I see Benin, I see all of them. They were there. So those Benin kingdom, you know why they are doing all these things? I was in the group. I swear to God, I will not lie against the, what do you call this, Oba? Do you know what they told me? The lady told me that Oba Benin is my father. Benin, I should come and I campaign for Benin kingdom of human sacrifice. I said human sacrifice. I told him, what do you mean? Do you mean that we are Benin people? He said, no, my brother, this. My brother, to cut it short, if you think I'm lying, I will screenshot you the group. I don't know if you can be able to penetrate inside. That is where they are doing all those things they are doing. When the civilian is there. And they were shocked to know I was inside the group. They were shocked. Before they know I already checked all their contacts. So that is why it's very funny. So if Biafra come, let me tell you something, let me tell you the map of our state. You see, if you come from the north, they have the Isha from the northern parts of the Benin. If you want to capture the Oba, it will not take less than 6 hours. From the south, Ijo people and the what do you call these people? Isoko, Rubu, and they surround the south. From Gelegele River to Benin, it's almost about 20 minutes or 25 minutes while driving. No man will come out and say, oh, they want to fight for Oba. You know why people are just say Oba? Because if you talk, Oba Benin is using state power. They will come kidnap you. They don't see your dead body. All those tactics they use. You see the way Nigeria Army now, they will kill somebody or carry the dead body come out. Now, so the Oba Benin they operate. You understand? So, my brothers, my Biafrans, when we talk something, we are in our view. Don't say it's a saboteur. According to my brother talking just now, I am not a saboteur. Never. And I will never be. You understand? If I am a saboteur, if for those say I don't collect money for Oba Benin hands, then we for not even go court again, the case don't finish. But I don't have money, but I am still fighting. Understand? I am not a saboteur. Who is sponsoring me? Tell me, if I'm a saboteur, I think somebody must be sponsoring me, Nabi. How? What am I going to benefit being a saboteur? For me to saboteur our freedom for Fulani. Fulani will say, I know say they be jihads. Their history now killing. We are not, killing is not part of our tradition. Apart from the Oba Benin who brought killings to our land, human sacrifice. So, you understand? So I am saying it without fear or favor. Edo State, they are your brothers. If you see them misbehaving, please, you can also have a son. You have children, one must be misbehaving inside. Doesn't mean we kill him. There is what you call, yes.
What I want to say now is that, you know, in Germany, if somebody call you with an unknown number or private number, if you take that phone to police, that police will show you the person directly, will show you where the person lives, everything. So anybody that threatens you or send you something like that,
bring the name to that. We will create a group in IPOP where you can forward that to that group in IPOP, and we'll take that. We will mask that person. We will call that person in order. If it's in IPOP, we will know. If it's not in IPOP, in fact, anybody who do such by treating you without verifying, that person is supposed to be expelled in IPOP.
So now you see that man that come from Kenya. They say, do you look that man as as a saboteur? Somebody who and what that man lawyer said, that man said from Kenya, the same thing the lawyer said, not be the same thing the lawyer talk.
It's pure. In fact, our people say what you wear for hand, you don't use eyeglass to look at. So all those things.
I beg, sir, what I want to talk before you go, I am. This is my house now. We are hosting this rally. I'm inviting you to do Düsseldorf next week, not this Saturday, the other week Saturday, to British consulate in Düsseldorf. We are inviting you. Will it be a chance? Will you be able to come?
In Düsseldorf next week. Next week, what date is that?
Saturday, not tomorrow. The other Saturday.
No. I have a garbage fellowship. You know.
I understand. And now the garbage, all those motor they carry dirty they throw away. Garbage fellowship. That is people they drive motorway. Forklift. Okay. Fellowship, that is a driving license, something like driving school. You want to go for something like driving school? Yes.
Yeah, this is a forklift. This is a forklift way to carry crate, all those things. They carry some things in there.
Maybe garbage. Yeah. What did they call garbage?
Garbage fusion, garbage stapler. Garbage stapler.
I use stapler, and they have to understand. That's the fusion and
this fusion. These people they fuck me up. I'm supposed to do them tomorrow. But now they change the date. Just today, I don't call them. I would have just go there for nothing. So I call them.
But if you want, if you do try me, you call me personally. I want make I still know you. Come visit you. We live together here. I will see visit you. I will see tell them I am in my hand. Anybody want to kill somebody, want to eat, they say if they see me, they will kill. Say, no be here. I am comfortable living with my Biafran brothers. Say if there is anything people are doing in my hand, invite me. I will come. This is my land.
Just let me know. We have men. We have organization. We have security here also in Germany.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
We are waiting for the Sabotua to travel to come to Europe also.
So I am a Biafra.
In your life, we are ready.
I am not denying who I am. I will fight with my blood. If I can fight second God, who I can fight a second God. Right. Thank you, sir. God bless you. So thank you very much. So that is it. So God will bless.
The federal government, Nigeria government, announced they don't arrest the leader of IPOP, Nnamdi Kanu. What will be your reaction when you hear that news?
I was very happy. I was very happy for two reasons. First,
let's talk about the Oduduwa Republic agitation. What are your thoughts about what's going on?
The thing is, in the first place, Sunday Igboho started also to follow their path, killings and attacking.
Hello? 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 Sir?
Good morning.
Good morning.
My location. Are you still online?
Yes, I'm still online. Yes. We are online. We are online. We are here, sir. Yes, sir. Hello?
I can hear you.
Go on.
Okay. How are you doing?
100% fine, sir.
Okay. I want to contribute to your program. Can I do that?
Yes.
Okay. I'm glad to see you online. In the rally that was holding in Germany, I was glad to see somebody appreciate you for your good work. The man said he was so happy with what you are doing, and he appreciated you. I wish I was there. I would have also appreciated you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I was so happy. I was so excited that the man was
I believe he's listening to you now, so my regards to him.
God bless you, sir.
Okay, so I need my help over something. And I don't know how you will help. I need your help in two things. Very quickly so that others will talk. One of the help I need from you is to try as much as possible to call my online girlfriend agitators, IPOB agitators in Europe to order. Let them stop some comments.
Saboteur. That's saboteur. Saboteur.
Yes. No, not saboteur.
That word saboteur. Yes.
No, not saboteur yet. These are online agitators that make programs online.
Ah, presenter. You say presenters. Yes. Yes.
Try as much as possible to call them to order. We have our DOS back before the abduction of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader. He entrusted a lot of things on the DOS. He entrusted the DOS. Nnamdi Kanu do the hide mouth. Anything Nnamdi Kanu see, Nnamdi Kanu could talk.
Yes.
So if Nnamdi Kanu sees the DOS not the work, Nnamdi could talk. So all these are online activities and in Europe. If they have any concern, let them talk to their coordinator. If their coordinator did not respond immediately, let them be patient. Let them try as much as possible to be patient. Okay, so I don't know whether you are hearing me.
I understand what you have said. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
No, one more thing.
Okay.
One more thing. I don't know if you are hearing me.
Yes.
So one more thing that I want to say is this. I am suggesting that while we are doing the process, I also suggest that we follow so many radio stations in Kenya, so many newspapers in Kenya, and they comment so that the indigenous, the citizens of Kenya will know what Kenya government is doing. You understand? So that the opposition party in Kenya will also know what the Uhuru Kenyatta government is doing, so that they will use it against him. So those are my suggestions and the comments that I want to share.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, brother. You see, we are happy. If not that man who said that Nnamdi Kanu was to be killed, we could have not known. Me here. People, somebody was even watching me from Kenya, and the man cannot bear it. Just call me. Tell me, don't dispute my number. This is what happened. This is what happened. Nobody could have known. Just waiting for government for Buhari to come and tell us what happened. Waiting for Buhari to come and tell us what happened. That we could have been waiting. Hello?
Hello?
Well done, sir.
Yeah, how are you?
Fine, sir.
How are you there?
Fine.
How are you there?
Good afternoon, sir. Fine.
Am I speaking to Ogiso?
Yes, your Biafran brother. I know, sir.
Huh?
I say I'm your Biafran brother. Yes.
How are you there now?
I'm fine, sir.
So, I did watch your program, my brother. Go here to me. I'm also a brother anyway. But do you do my working?
Okay. You're from Edo State. You're from Edo State, Abi?
Yes. Yes.
I'm very happy for you to say you are a Biafran. For you to say you are a Biafran. If you did close to me, I'm supposed to go buy wine. I will put on for grants. Say, oh yeah, let us jubilate. We come for celebration. Nobody is even talking about Benin Kingdom. I never see anybody cause he say, I'm Benin Empire and Benin Kingdom. Nobody really talk.
See, let me tell you. You know why Benin don't want to speak? They are that blindfoldedness of the upper is still there.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
It's still there. It's still very strong. You understand? So my prayer is that this struggle. You see the news that Buhari released 1,001. That is 1,009. That is 1,009 Boko Haram from the prison.
Can you send me the video?
Okay, sir. I will send you the video. Immediately I drop now, I will send it. I also send you something that is going on right now in Anambra. You have not checked it. It's in your phone already.
Just tell me. You cannot. If you don't tell me something, I will not know. I have many people that are sending me something.
Yeah. Okay. No, this one regarding to I don't know, incident is going on in Anambra now that they or no government people who don't know who are they. But according to the person that was speaking, he said they used the Fulani gun. They kill some persons, they burn them to ashes. Maybe you will check immediately I drop now.
No, I don't know information of that one. What I don't know information about, I cannot say it. I have to understand what happened.
No, I only just want you to also see what.
But that one about Fulani releasing their own brothers.
Okay, that one.
It's something that have proof.
I'll also send it to you.
Something because when you know, so we're in the public. When you are presenting something before the public, it have to be accordance. You see what those Erufai was saying that he was very happy when Nnamdi Kanu was being arrested is proof to show that these people they are evil people.
Yes.
So that is it.
The one they released them, I will also forward.
Send me. Let me leave you. Send me that one. Send me the one that is have proof. Thank you, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. Hello.
Hello.
You, 218. This is not Algeria. I've been in Morocco. 218.
Are you live show?
Which country be this? 218. Now Gambia.
Yeah, it's North Africa. Africa, Libya.
Libya 218. Because 212 Morocco be. I can't imagine. Say, which one be 218? How is Libya now?
Fine, but how you doing
now? We want our independence from Fulani. We don't want election to be. Tomorrow I will in our rally in the Dusseldorf. I want to make it very clear that nobody should come out and vote in Anambra State, and the people should stop that election from taking place. That is the only way the whole world can listen to us. If they want to put a Fulani man as the governor of Anambra State, let them go ahead. You understand? So I need you to want. If Fulani man. See, we say we want Biafra. If they want to give us 5 states, yes, give us. From there, we will expand. I'm not saying it's direct starts. Give us anything you want. We want take. He say it's a dot. A Fulani man telling us that who is not from even from Nigeria. Is even the one telling us that our the Biafra is a dot. It's in a circle. I better talk with someone talking. Make I hear. Talk.
I really like what you are doing. I'm really doing well. So I encourage you for what you are doing because we Biafrans, we don't play with Biafra. Every man in abroad or outside or within Nigeria always loves Biafra.
Okay.
My uncle was one of the Biafra soldiers. My father was one of the Biafra soldiers.
Went into.
Yes.
And tomorrow I remember Biafra. Whatever.
I'm hearing you.
I have some Bini and Delta friends who always speak about Biafra, who always speak good about Biafra. So I always tell them that before I was thinking that Delta are not part of Biafra, but because you have spoken in your mind that they're Biafra, and not Biafra, I say not because of this. So if you want me to hate you, speak bad about Biafra, we hate you.
No, we speak truth. When things are not going fine, we also say it. Oh, things are not going fine. Everybody have, you understand? We believe that Biafra is our rights. So the people who are speaking it, even now, no Yoruba man will ever come out in his right senses and speak against Biafra. Have you ever seen? Because they are also, the thing is also affecting them. But in the beginning, when you say you are Biafra, Yoruba man will just Yoruba people will tell you, we are Nigeria, we are not one Nigeria. Who love one Nigeria more than Yoruba Ide before? But now, who say they want separate? Who make them know, say, nah, so separate be the best, not be Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is not the leader of only IPOB. He's the leader of Biafra and also a leader of Oduduwa. He's the one who stands as. That's why I say, oh, are you IPOB? I say, stop. It's our father. He loved me so much. Not even me. Nnamdi Kanu love the future of our children. He wants us to have a better life. So we will not allow the strong of Nnamdi Kanu to be kept in a cage. No, Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Biafra. God bless Oduduwa. God bless all the lovers of freedom all over the world. That is what I stand for. I am a Biafran. Those people who are writing me threat message, can you bring your face and speak? Can you do that? You know fit come out. You think I'm happy? Even that since that very day, I say no, but I'm happy. I'm even calling on Biafran people all over the world to keep on supporting IPOB financially, not by making noise. Because the Fulani are supporting Miyetti with billions of nairas. We cannot succeed with that money. I tell you, I swear to God who made me. There's no way you can survive. And people should start paying money to IPOB so that they can be able to accomplish the dream. Well, have you ever seen any organization without money? Will it function? Huh? Noisemakers. You can speak from here to 100 years, but that's the resources. Everybody go nowhere. You want to go use stick to fight Fulani? You know, see, say, one of our brother who is a lieutenant colonel in the army tell us that for not, he said they defy Boko Haram, saying a lie. You see me, you go different forests, even where Boko Haram dey. He said Nigeria Air Force know, they know everything. They know the bomber. He said plane no dey work for this thing no dey work for there. What they call them jet no dey bomb them. See, but for Olu, they begin dey bomb everywhere. Why? He said why they don't use that might take go the bomb Boko Haram. So the truth now be say now they can block their caliphate. And it surprised me, say everybody already know. Please, without money, it will be difficult. Because now money na Buhari give to Kenya, now they bring Nnamdi Kanu. If not be money, they will carry him without money. So the only way now, let us support anywhere you dey. If you be IPOB, it doesn't matter, you must be IPOB. That is what will make it to understand. If you know you are a lovers of freedom, pay money to their struggle. The way they pay money for church, all those 419 churches everywhere, the way they pack money, since they pay money to IPOB like that, we don't get Biafra all those days. The money that they give church for 1 month, if they give one to IPOB, my brother, we never get Biafra. Even place we not see food chop, we'll carry money go for inside 419 churches. I'm not trying to say the whole church are 419, but 419s, we should stop giving them money. If they want pay money for church, mostly put IPOB safe. This one are for 419 pastors. So now see they put our own for inside because the freedom is going to favor everybody. We are suffering, people will tell you, Jesus Christ, God will do this. My brother, God not they do that one. Look at Kaduna, they are kidnapping Christians, putting them into captivity. Why the church not save them? You come to church on Sunday, I foresee it, you dream, you prophesy it fully. We don't need all those your prophecy. The money that they are giving you that church, divide into two and support freedom. Martin Luther King was a pastor. He will use his pastor money to do the freedom. Abi, he was a pastor. Yeah? He was using that money from the pastor work, but now 419 to ride private jets. How you fit the remit to the meetup for your church? No. Thank you, sir. God bless you. And how is Libya? How did they live for that side?
Yeah, we thank God. Every each time.
But the fight till they on everything they don't finally come down for fight, ceasefire.
No, there's no fight. There's no fight.
Oh, now which side they for Libya? Sabah, Bina, Muzuk. Huh?
No,
Benghazi, now you dey? Yeah. My brother, where you dey far? If you want from Benghazi, go Tripoli now, they go green.
When you have your document, now you can go now.
But the rebel not the roots. All those what did they call this? The other, say they divide into two. One side this side, one side this side. They say they like that. You know, so they did.
I don't really know because I don't operate push rules. I want to tell you one something.
Yes.
I want to really encourage you for what you are doing. That's why I called. I'm one of the fan of freedom, right from Nigeria, because I live in before. So I was one of the people feeling that so I love freedom from the one, you understand? So I'm Biafran from Church because Nnamdi Kanu is really doing a good job. And every reasonable human must really support him. Everybody they are seeing here, everyone you are seeing here, we are all over the world. Equals, all over the world. You understand? We are all over the world. Anywhere where you find us, people, Biafrans, we are all over the world. So we are not afraid of the freedom or the fight. So if the federal government wish that the way to come out was peaceful, we welcome them. Not to use violence against us, anything for it. So I don't know what they are doing. Keep it up. I'll never be discouraged for this. People say different things.
Yes.
You will surely continue fighting. I said for Biafra, beat your people. Other people who is around you, you know. You will tell them about Biafra, preach about Biafra about them. Because Biafra is not.
Let me tell you this thing today, okay? You know the whole of Ijo, the Ijo people, our Ijo brothers.
Yeah.
They are one of my greatest supporters, and they are my brothers, and they love me so much. So after in Biafra land, after the Igbo population, the next population is Ijo. You know, after Ijo, the next population is Urobo. I'm talking about the population of Biafra land by ethnic clans. So they have already recognized me as a leader of that place. So these people, they have already know that I am their leader, even though they like it, and maybe some people don't understand. But what I want to tell you, those people who are ignorant, when the time comes, all of them will understand. What if Biafra come? Wait, where Benin dey? Where they me ask? Where Benin adult inside circle? Where they? Now Oba Palace now be their kingdom. Am I not from Edo State? So those ones, they don't get leg. Now fowl will not get leg for grants. Now or agri fowl. Now they be agri fowl. Hey, when we dey talk about Biafra, some of those supporters of Oba would insult their papa, their mama. So we don't already know. So I'm from that place. And if you check out my videos where I do, the highest people they watch me, they are from Edo State. So if I am not saying something that is meaningful to them, they will not watch me. Am I lying? Anytime I make video, you will see say they will also make for their own. They talk about me. So what am I trying to tell you that majority will always have its way. Abi? Not majority they win votes. So if you see them, they talk, say, not the follow they argue. When the time reach, you will know. We all will know. Thank you. God bless you. May God help you. So thank you very much. And then before I go, I am using this opportunity to urge all our Biafran brothers and sisters, all the ethnic nationalities in Biafran land, we must learn how to tolerate ourselves. We are one people. We continue to speak in strengths. We are not saboteur. People who are saboteur, the people are hiding their face from camera, the saboteur. So if you know you are hiding your face from camera, calling other people saboteur is unacceptable. My name is Ogiso. I am fighting for our people who have been enslaved by the Oba of Benin to be free. And I want to make the Biafra people to understand today that there is no kingdom of human sacrifice. You can never have a kingdom inside a country. So please, our Biafran brothers, I love you so much. I am not a saboteur. Saboteur for what? What am I saboteuring for? I don't understand what is saboteur. See, this time around, let us support Chika Idozie. Let us reach out to him. Let us work together. If you have an idea, share it with him. If you cannot reach him, look at this nearest person to him. If in your view, if it doesn't agree, if it doesn't look like, if it doesn't, I was say if your view doesn't, it doesn't agree, how to say it in English? Sorry, if your own view doesn't work with the one of the great leader, doesn't mean you are a saboteur. In democracy, everybody has his own opinion. Your opinion doesn't make you a saboteur. So I'm appealing to those people who are calling people saboteur. You are my brothers. Please stop that language. I am not saboteur. If I say something you don't like it, you can call me privately or publicly and advise me. Don't call me saboteur. In Edo State today, the only people we have in that state are the indigenous Igodomigodo and the Lebinu Oba. How can I be? What is saboteur? For example, I'm working with the Oba to against our freedom. That make me a saboteur. They have approached me many times. I have rejected that offer. I am with Nnamdi Kanu. I am with Biafra. I'm supporting Oduduwa. Please, we are not saboteur. We are fighting for our rights. I love our Biafran people so much. I know many people have been worried. My advice to you, please look for how you can be able to support Biafra movement with money. Even though it's 10 euro, or 50 euro, or $50, or 10,000 naira. Like the way people are putting money into church, let us do a Biafran stronghold as church where we will pay tithes. That's how Fulani are doing their own. Dangote will bring money. But the other one will bring, even some of our foolish brothers also donate money to Mietiala. Mietiala, they are the terrorists we have in Nigeria. Terrorists. And they want to put themselves into government again so that they will keep Nnandi. So we want to let them to know that arresting of Nnamdi Kanu doesn't make we weak. Even though they arrest him, we will still continue our struggle. We will not be waiting for court case. I'm going to reach out to our Biafran brothers that we must continue to act. We will not wait for court case. Let them eat court case because the judge who is trying the case, Fulani, the Inspector General Police, Fulani, DSS, Fulani, and you say you want to have hope in the judiciary. Which fake judiciary is that one? Not going to work, and we will not have faith in that one. So that is it. I am proud Biafra. I'm a Biafra man. I'm proud of it. If you want to die, don't kill yourself. And I'm proudly to announce it that I'm a Biafra man. It makes me happy. It's a joy. Oh, don't we share the same thing in common? Come on. Look, if I travel to Lagos, I want to buy food, I will be looking for a Biafra restaurant. If I don't see Urobo restaurant to eat, I will go to Isoko, I go to Igbo. They will say, which soup today? Oga, give me loaf soup. Which soup you get? Give me Ogusi soup. Which soup you get? Give me Edikaiko soup. You see, give me put Uba. You see, we eat the same food or similar foods. I want eat, what are we eating? And we behave, we look alike. But the outside people don't look alike. You understand my point? So that is it. So who's this? I stand before the God of our ancestors. I am begging on all our Biafran brothers worldwide. The only way we will succeed is unity. No, none of us saboteur. If anybody says something, please don't rush. Oh, saboteur, saboteur. We know saboteur. People like Magnus or Magnus, what do you call that? Magnus, I don't know how to call it, Orokwe. These are not even saboteur. They don't even have anybody to saboteur. They are just nuisance. See, do you know there's a difference between nuisance and saboteur? So we'll go, one of these days we'll come out to educate ourselves about the rule of those idiots. These people are not saboteur. They are nuisance. Who are they saboteur? The word saboteur goes like this. We have something together. Somebody will go out and jeopardize it. That is saboteur. So we don't have any business with all those, those criminals. This is it. So I am happy. I thank my brother from Germany. I thank our sister in the United States of America. I thank all the people who have faith in our freedom. I want to say today, I am in charge of Edo State. I am in charge. So those one who are saying they have kingdom, please, if the time come, they will come and tell me where they have the kingdom from. And the area of liberating our people from this Oba of Benin, David leads a small army to defeat Goliath. But in the case of Oba, the Oba of Benin don't have any supporters. The only people that are supporting the Oba are some of his brothers, who he made as Duke to be selling land, and some of all those head of cultists. And most of the cultists are our indigenous people. We have made them to understand. Many of them are calling me, telling me, yes, we are going to take it back. So we don't want kingdom of human sacrifice. All we want is Biafra. This will be one of the happiest days in my life. See me being in Owerri, in a celebration, we're happy. Seeing me and Isukuman, we are in what they call it, Abakaliki. We are attending a festival. These are some of the things we must be proud of. Please, nobody is saboteur. Saboteur have meaning. Nuisance, you call them nuisance. Public nuisance. They are not saboteur. I love you so much. I am proud of you. Please don't forget, next week, not tomorrow, next week, Saturday, we will be in Düsseldorf. From my house to Düsseldorf is 20 minutes. Düsseldorf is the capital city of northwestern region of Germany, my state. So, for your information, the Oba of Benin have put everything in place that I will be attacked. But I have 100% hope that when I am with my Biafra family, nobody can attack me. Anybody who tries, that person will be humiliated. I am so proud. There is joy in my heart associating myself with my families. If I don't associate myself with my family, who will I associate myself with? Ask me. Tell me. So, being in a group of our Biafran brothers, I will be happy. I am a happy man. I'm proud. Those people who are insulting their father, come to Spain. The highest, come to Spain. Let me start from Spain. The women from Edo State who live in Spain, 60% of them are married to Igbos. 60%. Come to Spain. I know about Spain. I'm talking about statistics of Spain. In Germany here, I cannot give the statistic, but I just know about Spain because I was there before. In Germany here, I don't know, because here we have single mothers everywhere, It's too much. Some people will leave their husband and because of single mother. So that is it. So we are going to make sure that all those our single mothers are being absolved. Most of our brothers who are living here don't have women. If the time come, you all will be absolved. We marry ourselves. I agree to that. So my mother was a single mother. So most of our sisters were not in the mood to have child because of the dire situation of Nigeria, the way Fulani have turned us to People are now even looking for a child so that they can have stay, just to born, to have stay. People who are supposed to go to school, who are supposed to be in a higher establishment in Biafra land, today they are now being pushed away from their land to become a prostitute in a foreign land. So prostitution is not our culture. We believe that the only thing that will bring us to limelight is Biafra. I am with Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra or death. I follow him. I will follow you. Oh my brother, don't you worry. Oh my sister, don't you worry. If it happen, I die in the Biafra struggle. Never mind, we shall see again. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. I love you all so much. I want our people to unite. Please, if you see any Benin man who is misbehaving, please look him like in the Bible where we have a prodigal son who sold. I'm not saying the old Benin people are prodigal son. No, I'm just making a parable. Who tell his father, please come and share everything. I want to go and come back. And he still come back. The family still accepted him. So in our own situation, we have stayed so many years in the hands of Pharaoh. Please, I love you so much. I love Biafrans. Please, if you see they are insulting their father, their Oba, not our leader Nnamdi Kanu, let them be insulting their useless Oba. Just be laughing at them. Don't reply them. Look at them. That is what they want. They want to cause division, confusion, so that they are being paid for it. So I am using this opportunity, calling on wounded civilian to refrain from being a nuisance to the society. I'm calling on wounded civilian to be a nuisance. Stop being a nuisance. Yoruba Bini will always use you and dump you, just like the way he used, what do you call it, Motete, and dump them. So I'm advising wounded civilian to stop fooling himself, and he's not representing us. He's representing a 0% Yoruba of Benin. Wounded civilian, stop fooling himself and stop being a nuisance. Nobody, you don't have the support. If I don't want to talk about your late father. Your late father was a very nice man. I remember how your father helped me when I was being attacked by a cultist group. Your father helped me before I went to police station. So your father, blessed memory. You should stop being a nuisance on this civilian. You know me very well. We grew up in the same streets. In Ogbulaka Lane. Your father's house was in Eworan streets, Eworan Lane. My house to Wounded Civilian house is just 2 houses. So you know me. So I am advising you, stop being used by the Yoruba Benin, because these things you are doing, you are endangering the life of your grandchildren. They will not have future. Do you think Fulani will give you money? Do you think by doing all those things, Fulani will say, Wounded Civilian, like Ijele, look at Ijele, Ijele is not a betrayer, it's a public nuisance. Okay? It's a public nuisance. So these two people, I don't even have time for you people. I love you so much. God bless you.